Hello? 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 I am fixing my mic.
Yeah. At BerryCrepe,
I'm fixing my mic.
turning it on.
Thank you, Mel's. Can we get a great yay in the chat for Mel's Roomba? Thank you. Cled, thank you for 7 months. Can we get a great yay in the chat for Cled? Thank you, Cled. I sound like what?
5 months was very yay.
I think I fixed it. Hello? Hello? Also, Prince, thank you for 5 months. Can I get a great to jump up and thank you. Normal size stream today because my throat hurts because yesterday I was screaming. I was screaming and hooting and hollering. And tomorrow we're playing Monopoly. Hi, Madness. Oh, thank you, Tremor. That was nice.
Sup, Berry. Might
Sup?
not stay for long cause Friends Lob Olympics is
Oh,
today
fun!
and I got a cheer on my team.
I believe in the teams. Ooh wah wah, ooh wah wah. I hit the wrong button. You know what? This song's fine. Oh, you had your surgery, Kuma! Oh, and now you can walk! Take it easy, take it easy. Hearts in the chat for Kuma. Take it easy, take it easy. I'm not nearly as bad as having surgery, like open heart surgery. I'm just very, very not feeling very good. So I have been a lazy mother sucker. My ass is still sitting down today. Don't judge me, my ass is still sitting down today. But I'm hoping that if I take it easy for like 2 more days, I'll be good. I will be good. Zoff, thank you for 20 months. Give me a quick to jump and jump. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, I'm not on the floor. Hello, hello, hello. It looks a little sideways today. I can't fix it. Wait, do I look sideways?
He creep wave.
I can't fix it. I looked sideways all day today. I'm like slanted. I don't know why. Okay, straight. Stay right there. Did I fix it? Does that look straight? I don't see your limits. Do I still look slightly askew? It's my head. Oh. Did I fix it? What if I stand up? Oh, this is not the right camera. Does this look straight? Wait. Yeah, you! Give me your lunch money, bitch! Give it up. Give me your lunch money. Yeah? Come on. No, I want a pizza. I want a pizza. Come on.
Berry, I missed being subbed. So this month you get the prime. Also,
And you got new
because
emotes!
it's been so long, have some bits. Always
Thank
love your
you!
content and thanks for playing the
you see this? I'm trying to step on the screen. It was just too far up. Is this one down? I don't know where this is. I think that's my foot in the floor. I think it's in the floor. My bad. Okay, let me see if I can fix this. Am I really that slanted? There's no way. What about there? Where does this camera go? Oh. Is this less slanted?
My favorite slanted berry.
Oh, thank you! Give me a review to server. Good, thank you! Does it look slanted back here? We're gonna fix this. I already spent 20 minutes trying to be less slanted. Wait, boob? Something is slanted. Can I have a hug? Here you go. Oh! No. No, you can't have a hug. No, you can't have a hug. Is it my shoulders? Why not? Because I broke my neck. Are you willing to do... Are you willing to do something crazy with me? Look at this. I know I'm not slanted because if I go over here, it's not slanted. I never slipped on poop. I slipped on throw up. This isn't slanted. Like, this is straight. Yeah, see? This is straight. She's right. I know. What if I go here? Is this not slanted? There is a spider web on your ceiling window. Okay, there's dust, but how did you know? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. The music's helping. Is this a good view? Oh, you did already! Thank you! Ow!
Ain't nothing like running errands while watching my favorite Oshi.
Thank you. Am I mean? Am I mean? Yes? Who am I mean to? Who am I mean to? Nobody. You! Yeah, whatever! Take it back. I'm trying to fix this. We'll just stay on a beach day for today. Let me go up a little bit, back a little bit, up a little bit, up, back. Okay, this is fine. We're not gonna be in my house right now because my house has a catastrophic earthquake or something. I did not say your bubble bath was bad. I thought it was funny. I can do the charger slide. Also, tomorrow, do you want to know who's playing Monopoly with me? And tomorrow I also have a big announcement, but I can't tell you until tomorrow. Yeah, David 370! Coco, Shumimi, and I made Coco do half the work, so she brought a friend. And her name is it Ariel? Ari? Ariel? Ari? It's gonna be the four of us playing Monopoly, bitch.
You have beautiful eyes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you. What do you mean, who boy? Wait, why did you say it like that? Is that bad? Is that bad? Wait, what do you mean this is gonna be chaos? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? A trip? Can you ruin a friendship you haven't even started yet? Barry, where's the 40,000 I lent you? I spent it on hookers and blow. So now what? Now what? Now what? Now what? bratty? Wait, am I the bottom in this collab? I'm used to being the brat, but everybody else is gonna be bratty to me? No, 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 no. I'm gonna get bullied for 5 hours. I don't think you. It's Monopoly. How long is the average Monopoly game?
I was there for the first half of the spring to season pre-break.
Oh yes! The new emotes. There's Slay. There's 4K.
Barry
There's
is
Look
going
Up.
to ruin a relationship
There's
that
Chud.
hasn't even started yet. I'll be cheering for Ari.
Don't worry, we'll do Gamba at the beginning. Wait, I think it's on, I think Monopoly's
I'm
on
so
Steam,
glad
right?
you
Oh,
got
Rando
to
posted
go
them. Thank you,
on.
Rando.
I think you two play off each other well.
I think
Can't
Coco's
wait
funny.
for the game tomorrow.
I'm excited
also,
too.
Next Fart Friday when?
Oh. Yeah, actually, we should do next Friday because maybe the announcement tomorrow will be helpful in Fart Friday. And I'm going to do Fart Friday before I leave for Offkai, which I think will be the next week after next week. So yes, yes, yes. And I do have a game that I did want to play. Probably not today because I am losing my voice a little bit, but maybe if we have time, we could play it if I run out of videos to watch. But I did have a bunch of videos in my queue that I did want to watch and hang out with you guys and watch videos and talk a little bit. But I found a game I wanted to play. And yesterday's stream was so long. We played Mole forever. I went to bed at like 4 in the morning. I was so late. She's getting the Brazilian berry lift. Oh, sounds nice. Yes, yes, yes. Top of the line. But that game was fun. I stayed up for this. Don't disappoint me. I know you won't. Love from South African fan. Oh, hello, doctor. Hello, hello. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, Beam. Now. Did it work?
It's
Aiden,
almost
thank
as
you.
sad as when I found out Steven Hillenberg passed away in 2018. Rest in Patty's Hillenberg.
That was sad. That was sad. That was sad. I get sad when people die, and then I remember one day we all die. Or there could have been somebody in chat that has already died and we don't know yet, and we just think that maybe they moved on. Kind of a morbid thought. Rando, thank you! You're
While
all
Berry
dead.
up here are all the new emotes for those that haven't seen them yet.
Oh
Crepe
yes,
4,
thank
Crepe
you,
a Thud,
Rando!
Crepe 2, Crepe Despair, Crepe Frick, Crepe a Break, Crepe a Bert, Crepe a Bert, Crepe a Bert,
Crepe-a-bert?
Crepey, Crepone, Crepe a Bert,
Crepe-a-bert?
Crepe Crepey,
What?
Cheering Dying, Creeple, Crate Day Deuce.
Creeple. What the hell was that? That was so bad. That was his worst one yet. I don't know what's wrong with my TTS, man. I don't know how to fix him. What do? Adam. Woo-wee mama. Oh, my God. Just talking to you guys reminded me that I had a meeting I had to go to on Tuesday that I did not write down anywhere. And I gave myself a facial today. And I have to go and wash my face off after stream, so don't let me forget. Don't let me forget. Okay, you guys are allergic to skincare. How come nobody in chat does skincare? No, I do not eat celery. You don't need it? Wait, if you're bald, you would extra need it. You've got like 2 times the
Berry
area.
will always be vegetable waffle to me.
Oh. I don't even eat my vegetables unless it's Brussels sprouts or broccoli.
What's the high tier long size stream to a low tier short and Norman BerryCrepe stream?
Okay, the problem is that every time I say short stream, I was gonna say short stream today because I want to save my voice for tomorrow. I don't do skincare, but I do love facials. Congratulations. want to save my voice for tomorrow so I can yell at people when they yell at me. But the problem is that if I say short stream, I'm always here longer.
The Pacific Pals puppets from the Aquarium of the Pacific recently posted a video about the octopi plan to take over the world. They are onto you. Adjust accordingly.
You heard nothing. Men in Blacks, you. Coco is good at yelling. You can yell with Coco. I'm gonna yell at Coco. I still haven't thought of a twist. Is there any twist we could do for Monopoly? Wait, what if I Google how to make Monopoly more interesting? Play with your toes. It says play by the rules. Okay. Sudden death. Kill each other? Mission make Monopoly more fun. Everybody gets their own board. Yeah, fuck that. Let's make Monopoly more long. What do you mean everybody gets their own board? Nah. Remove ones. All payments are rounded up. No, I want something crazy. Like you have to like, I don't know, eat something. Variable powers? What the hell? I can't drink because if I drink, I'm gonna throw up. I'm only allowed one fun beverage a day now. Just because I'm scared I'm gonna pukers. I've been eating. I have one Coke Zero right here. I'm trying not to drink too many carbonated beverages now.
Hi, BerryCrepe Wave.
Hi! Oh, and thank you, Axel. That's actually a good idea. And Salvador, thank you for 9 months. Give me the creepy in the chat. Thank you. Oh, and I'm taking Tylenol. First one has to get the McCrelly order. I could eat that. I think I could eat it. Also, I saw that there's a specific virus that has been released into Florida, and I hope I don't have it. It sounds like I kind of do, but I probably don't. It makes you throw up a lot. And it's called, oh, it's like a new virus. What the hell was it called? Did you eat Taco Bell recently? Of course. No, not dysentery. No, not hentai virus. It was like... I think this is your first time reacting to Go Anime because I sended one video in the react part of your Discord server. Oh, thank you! Always is vomit with you, heart. Thank you for noticing King Heart. I can't get it right. No, let me Google it. New virus in Florida. It's called Oh my god, could they not just name this something better? Cyclosoporiasis. Cyclosoporiasis. I don't know how to say it. It's something like that. It's if you eat a lot of raw fruits and vegetables. And I do, but it's only 50 people have it. So I know I don't, but I just thought it was kind of funny that I got sick at the same time this new Florida disease came up. Oh, thank you, Vlog! Yeah, it's if vigorously wash all fresh fruit and vegetables under running water before eating, cutting, and cooking. Okay, I have something really bad to admit. I never wash my fruits and vegetables. Because if I cook it, what does it matter? I know, I'm disgusting, I know. And I don't wash chicken either. If I cook it, what does it matter? We ain't gonna live forever. Might as well build up that immune system. Might as well eat pesticides and shit. Oh yeah, I probably should fix that. I should probably fix that. What is washing chicken? I don't know. Some people wash their chicken with water and then other people wash it with soap. I don't even wash my chicken at all. I wash it cooking the stove. I do not wash chicken. Oh, British people use soap. Some people do. Also, it says maintain hygiene. While the parasite doesn't spread via surfaces, wash your countertops and cutting boards. No. I'm seasoning my countertops. I'm adding some extra flavor. I think she has lead in the water. Well, I definitely have lead in my Garfield cup. Oh, and I got lead. I got the McDonald's cup for FIFA. I got the FIFA McDonald's cup. Also, I saw that VTuber broke her curse. And that's it. Thank you for 4 months. Give me a great manager. Thank you.
Hope you're having a nice day.
Oh, I am. I hope you're having a nice day. Avoid swallowing lake or pool water. Who swallows lake water? I don't even know the last time I went in a lake. I've just seen too many monsters inside me that I don't go in the lake anymore. Lakes scare me. I can't even believe I did that as a kid. Like, there's so many little bugs in there that'll swim up any hole you got. And then you're diseased forever. It's just not worth it. It happens and then you get a brain-eating virus. I know! I'm so unlucky. Maybe that is what happened to me. That's why I'm here today. Oh, you guys don't know Monsters Inside Me? It's like a TLC sloppa show. It was back in the day when I used to scare the shit out of myself all the time. I would watch TV that was scary, like Monsters Inside Me, or what was the other one? My Strange Addiction. There's a lot of shows that were kind of scary. River Monsters. 1,000 Ways to Die. Yeah, you guys are thinking the same thing. Sex Sent Me to the ER. I didn't watch that. I actually did try to watch that show one time, but then I was scared my mom was gonna walk in and yell at me for watching it. So I would always like put it on for like a second, then I'd watch it. I'd like look at the door, and then I would go back away. Then I would go back to Sex Sent Me to the ER. I'm like, then I would go back down, and then I would go back up. I would get really scared. I was just curious. Oh yeah, there was I didn't know I was pregnant. All this stuff is so scripted though, because some lady on that show I still remember to this day, she said she had a baby on a roller coaster. There is no way. Can you imagine cutting the cord at the loop-de-loop? Stay still! Stay still! Yeah, that was crazy. What was the Goofy Animal Planet show? Oh, we were talking about that last week. It was the one where they would 100, it's like Most Extreme. I think that's the name of the show. It was like Most Extreme, where they would show this is what an average baby would race against a cheetah with cheetah speed. And then the baby would go. Imagine you think it's puke, but it's ew, placenta. Most Extreme was fire. That show was awesome. There has to be other ones. Oh, you guys know about Mansers? I was not allowed to watch Mansers, but I would watch little sections of Mansers and then swap away every single time. No. Mansers was like, it was like questions for guys. Yeah, it was like Spike TV. Like Mansers, let me see. Like, this is the description for Mansers Season 1, Episode 1. Difference between a dealer and a narc, how much booze will kill you, and rating women in bed. This show, it was crazy. It is a 6 out of 10 on IMDb. This one is how to tell if she's a hooker or a cop, and how to get drunk faster. Episode 2 is surviving without a spacesuit, and how to dig a bullet out of yourself. Okay, that's kind of interesting. That's like one of those things you would probably want to know, and if you didn't watch it and then one day you did get shot, you were like, I should have watched that Mansers episode. If I would have watched the Mansers episode, I would not be in this predink-a-dink right now. They are important questions. Oh, this one, their season finale is about killing a bear. Type a 1 if you think you could kill a bear if you had a knife and that was it. And he's attacking you. That's a lot of ones. You guys have a lot of confidence in yourself. I saw this other thing online that was wait, let me see if I can pull it up. Okay, wait. Okay, this turned really sexual. 1 second. It was like this thing I saw online that was like the percentage of men that would say that they could or they couldn't do something. It was, one of them was type of 1, if you think that the plane was going to crash and air traffic control got on the call with you and told you how to land the plane, that you could do it. Also, John, thank you for the 5 gifts. Thank you. We get 5 rupees. So, John, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, a lot of it was like 90% of men said that they could land the plane. I think I maybe could, just because it's like a lot of it's got to be automatic, right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Baldy. 1 second, this song makes me sleepy. Oh, yeah, sorry. Could you land a plane in an emergency? Experts say we could not land a plane in an emergency. What? Okay, let's read this. Commercial pilot here. The article raises a couple of excellent points, especially the practical, not immediately flying related stuff that gets into the cockpit, headset, radio settings, etc. And I would agree that the biggest challenge would be to manually and safely touch down. There's a reason why landing training is such an important item during flight training. The thing is, though, on modern airlines, you don't have to land manually. With the right airport facilities, the aircraft will land itself, including flare and rollout, which leaves programming to the FMC, lowering the gear and setting flaps accordingly. All of those are things that our experienced flight simmers at least have some idea of, in all likelihood. Flight attendants would at least know where the gear and flap lever are. It's by no means trivial, but I'd rather take my chances with that than just let the crash once the fuel runs out. Okay, Flight Simmers W! Flight Simmers W! I do a little simming. Have I seen Digital Circus? No, and I was gonna watch it on stream, and then I was warned from a lot of people in chat that it is not a community to mess with. I have heard through the grapevine it's best to just leave it alone or watch it in your free time. I've heard it's very good, though. Do you think you could be... Okay, if your house was on fire and you had a whole fire truck and equipment in the fire truck, could you put the fire out?
Av's birthday today.
Who? Oh, it's AVGN! Oh, okay. Thank you, Pip! Happy birthday! We watched one AVGN video and it was fun and I thought it was cool and then I wanted to watch more. But then what happened after that was I got in trouble for watching the videos, so then I just didn't watch any more of them. But it was interesting. I thought it was cool. I didn't really watch AVGN growing up, but I did like his presentation. I thought it was good. Not sure why I would put out the fire that I started. Okay, why are you trying to burn down your house insurance claim, Andy? Yeah, I thought he was good too. I thought it was fun. How about a video about AVGN, not an AVGN video? I don't know. Sometimes it gets a little like mixed up. The only thing I haven't really been slammed for yet is the MasterChef videos because they're like cut up. And I'm surprised because it's like the same video that is in the video. But since it's cut up, for some reason, it doesn't get in trouble. I don't know why. But those are fun. Actually, let me pull one up right now. We can watch one in a minute. He has clones? Can you collab with Queso, please? Yeah, let me get on that. The closest I will ever be to collabing with Queso is going to Chili's and getting one in a skillet. There is no way that would ever happen. Okay, wait. What's his name? He does lamb sauce. Lamb sauce. Ooh, I do want to watch Hell's Kitchen. It's been a while. He collabed with Lena. Lena's a lot bigger than me, though. I'm just a little guy for real. And I'm a slappa YouTuber. I just be regurgitating slappa. Have you tried to ask him for a collab? No, let me try. Oh, you watched the this song's a little chill too. I don't know. Sometimes I'm not in chill mood. A lot of chill music. Oh, I like this one. I've never played Pikmin. Should we play Pikmin? Should we do a Pikmin-a-thon? Yes, is it that good? Wait, Pikmin 1 or 2? God Hand playthrough win? Isn't that the game where you, like, spank people? No, 1 or 2! 1 or 2! Pick one! Pikmin 2? Is Pikmin 2 more evil than Pikmin 1? Oh, I love Neopets. Oh my god, I was a huge Neopets head. I even remember whenever I was on Neopets as a kid, you could make your own profile. And when I made my own Neopets profile, I didn't know that you could copy and paste HTML code. So I wrote it down all on a piece of paper and then I wrote it into the computer. Actually, biggest waste of my damn time. You did too? Ooh, top 20 worst mistakes ever made on Hell's Kitchen. Fingers the food. Guy named Food.
Chris James has some really good videos about Chris Angel Mindfreak if you want some more reality TV react content.
Oh my god! Has somebody else reacted to that so that way I know it's safe? Oh my god, oh my god. Holy crap, Mind Freak. Mind Freak is wild. Hey, Barry, would you ever play Mario Kart World with your viewers? Yes, we have played Mario Kart World before. And what I did is I made a punishment wheel and I spun the wheel every time we played a round of Mario Kart. What I am trying to get set up, which isn't working very well because you need to have like some little additional stuff, is I was trying to set up something with a treadmill. I do have Skyrim being set up with a treadmill, and the only thing that I'm waiting on is I'm trying to get all the mods into one mod pack, so that way you guys install a bunch of mods onto my Skyrim, and then I walk from one side of Skyrim to the other side of Skyrim on the treadmill, but I have no idea what mods are installed in the game. I'm just waiting on the mod pack. I remember watching Mind Freak as a kid. That sounds fun. That's what I thought too! That's what I thought! The jiggle mods are gonna melt your PC. How many jiggle mods are there? How many jiggle mods could there possibly be? He made Shaq fly over a house. No shot. I'm looking this up right now. Are you serious? Okay, I typed in Shaq Mind Freak. Ah, no way! Okay, wait, I'm pulling this up. No shot. I'm pulling this up. Now I don't want to pull it up because Widow's got an attitude. Now I don't want to pull it up. I did anyway. Oh! Wow, I popped up pretty fast. Hi! Hidden attitude about hating Marmies. That will not work on me. I know your schemes. I've been like sinking in my seat more. Also, I didn't even yap that long today. I only yapped 30 minutes. Yesterday, I yapped an hour and a half. And then after I was done yapping an hour and a half, we watched videos and then we played a game for 5 hours. Yeah, my chair is getting my butt imprinted on it. My booby going wrong way. Ew, the GDQ chair sniffer. Why is there always a booger? I swear to God, I blow my nose. It's only been as of recent. It's only on stream I sound like I have boogers. Hi, Barry. Found you from Scott Sterling Goal. Oh, welcome in! Okay, this is like less slanted, right? There's always some bats in the cave. Well, that's not good. I think tomorrow I'm gonna never take Tylenol ever again. Okay. Tell me when you see... Oh, shoot. Second. I have to pop out chat. Don't move. Don't move. Stay right there. Stay right there. Oh, God. Stay right there. Oh, God. I got the summary! BerryCrepe is deep in a chill hangout, riffing on an old TLC Animal Planet shows, lake parasites, and obscure early 2000s TV, now eyeing a treadmill Skyrim playthrough with mystery mods. Dude, I love the AI summary!
I enjoy.
Someone's gonna clip that as I love the AI and then get me canceled.
Best use of my time between my door dashing orders. Much love, Barry. I wanna get a plushie so badly. Will there be more made in the future?
Let me tell you, there may be something in the future that I can't talk about yet because there's some gears a-turning. Let's watch Shaq levitate. What is this? Okay, how does this work? Is Shaq a liar? Was he in on the scheme? They filled him with helium? Don't worry, I got this. That is crazy. Who's the orange juice magician? Puts him on top of the roof. Okay, goodbye. David Blaine. It looked so fake. It looked so fake. Yeah, whatever. Oh, we watched Dr. Insanity yesterday. Oh, wait 1 second. Chris Angel fails. Just Chris Angel. Walk through metal gate. Walk on water. What's his best fake magic trick? Also, he always to me looks like he's in like a 2000s band.
That a solid can pass through a solid. I've demonstrated it literally when I pass through a storefront window.
Oh my god, he's like the dookie coming out my booty hole.
Now watch. Hit it. Come here, Lee. Check it out. As I pass through a taxi cab. Go.
Why is there always a screen? Like, why can't you just do it in front of my eyes?
A metal door.
Another screen. Sprout, thank you for 82 months. Oh, you got your pussy. Yay! Thank you. Okay, we got a great meeting to Java Sprout. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What is that? Holy diabolical paws. He looks adorable.
Oh my god!
But a metal gate has its own set of challenges.
And what's your name?
I'm Messy.
Messy. Are you really?
Some days.
Have we ever...
If you have like a goofy name, do you basically just have to have a joke on hand every single time?
met before, honestly?
Never.
All right, cool.
I've seen you on TV, but I've never met you in person.
All right. Do I look the same?
Awesome. Yep.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
You're attracted to me, huh?
Someday.
What? Yeah, I think you're kind of handsome type shit. Love the fit type shit.
All right, what I want you to do, Messy, is I want you to examine. We have a gate here. I want you to check out, examine it for me.
Right.
Make sure it is solid iron.
Fair.
Is that true? Is that
Fair.
fair?
Yep.
Solid?
Yep.
Cool. I also want to show the inside.
Just like me.
So that everybody at home realizes that there's no one hidden inside. As a matter of fact, take a look.
Okay, not to be an, I guess a negative Nancy, but like, what's the point of showing everything if the camera angle changes every 2 seconds like it's Coco Melon anyway? Like, you could have edited anything in between.
Do you want to get in there and just take a look at that? Go ahead. There's no one hidden in there. You have a nice, huge trash
Dumpster.
can there. We lock it because a lot
Did you know Dumpster is the name of the brand and not actually what it's called?
of people always empty their trash in my can, and I have to pay for it. So I'm sick and tired of the bull. So now this kind of avoids that. Thank you very much. We're gonna close this up. And Messy, would you be so kind to literally lock me in here? You got that? I got it. Good, lock it. Check the lock. Is that fair?
Fair enough.
Yep. Good. But you see that cardboard? Just pick it up and hold on to it. Now, there's
Okay.
only really one way out, and that would be if I climbed
Over? Yeah. This isn't a fence. Wait, this isn't the car.
over the wall or the fence.
This is the world's most useless fence, by the way. And it's right next to the world's most useless wall. It's like maybe 5'11".
Or, of course, there's another way.
What?
Let me show you what I'm going to do. Messy, hold on to that for a second. I asked you before. I'm going to need that, but first I'm going to take my foot and I'm going to place it right through the gate, just like so.
Do the hoogie boogie?
Watch. Let me have that.
Always gotta put something in front of him doing the damn trick. Alright, we gotta be moaning and groaning!
I examined the fence. It was cast iron. Nobody could get through that.
Except one man.
It's unbelievable.
It's all metal, it's all real, it's just crazy.
As soon as I get home, I'm gonna tell my mom that Chris Angel just passed his whole body through a
Mom, you are not gonna believe this shit!
solid door. It's gonna be, she's not gonna believe it. Magic is not real to me, but seeing that up close and personal was amazing.
How'd you guys see it? You both had your sunglasses on.
Pen solid, pass through solid. Absolutely.
That cannot be his greatest trick. The only other one I saw on there was him walking on water. With the nice music. guy's a freak. Wait, did you see the plastic? Wait, go back. Was I? Okay, maybe the boobies did distract me, and I didn't see the plastic because I was looking at her. It worked. It worked. Wait, yeah. What would she be swimming under? Was that it right there? That line? No. Oh my God. He was wearing those shoes with no socks. Stinky. I like how they're all conveniently like split. Like nobody is standing near like where the bridge is. Well, that was interesting. Okay. That cannot be his best tricks. I'm just gonna click through this. 1 second.
Warning: the stunts and illusions performed on this program were designed and
I'm
tested by Chris Angel,
literally just,
a
I'm
highly trained
entranced.
professional. These demonstrations are extremely dangerous
Sure.
and should not be attempted by anyone, anywhere, at any time.
He died?
Hey, this is Chris Angel.
Holy Oriform!
Well, I'm here at the Magic Castle, and for the next 30 minutes, we're gonna take a look back at the craziest, most
Okay, here we go.
insane moments, stuff that didn't even make it to air.
What?
This is the best of Mind.
God, that's gonna be my vocal stim for the next month. Thing I cannot handle in like the Mind Freak community, and this isn't even about Chris Angel, but it's kind of like his vibe, is like when people put like the hooks in their skin and then they like get lifted up into the air. It's called there's a word for it. It's like suspension something. It just freaks me out. I can't watch it. He's
I had a
Raiden.
great time making the first season of Mind Freak.
Oh my God, he reminds me of that guy from Devil May Cry. What's his name? Oh my God.
I worked with some pretty amazing people, met some new friends, and
V.
hung out with some old friends. We had a blast and a talented crew that not only made for a good TV show, but that really
Oh,
bonded
I knew it was coming. I told you. Look at it. Look at it.
through the process. I really pushed
No,
my
I
limits
just
as an
told you I
artist.
couldn't watch that.
Did some pretty sick stuff.
Oh.
But most importantly, my family was there throughout the whole thing, and their support was invaluable. Mind Freak is about experiences, a connection that I have with people like yourself,
Me?
spectators on the street, and sometimes unexpectedly with like the crew. Check out what
Among
happened at
Us.
the Aladdin Hotel and Casino.
Chris, hold up.
You shooting some interviews or what?
What?
Are we going to Kirk to shoot some interviews?
No, actually, there's a roulette table right here. And
We just wanted to gamble, but we wanted it to be a tax write-off. Surely you understand, man. Yeah. Yeah, good idea.
And John and I, and Mondo, were wondering, can you predict what number the
23.
But you know that I have a rule that I don't use what I do to...
When you realize they're all acting, it's so corny. Man, you just know I'm not allowed to use my powers like that. Like, the old gods would never let me do that.
personal game.
Yeah. Use our money. It's just one time. One time. Yeah.
And if I'm wrong, I look like a freaking
No.
moron.
No.
All right, then we
If
won't.
you're wrong, I mean, you're just like everybody else that bets roulette.
I will try it one time. Give me like $5 or something.
Dude. Yeah, this is like Chuniville. But my favorite Chuniville, like, live action actor is Zach Bagans. He has it so perfected. He constantly has to be the protagonist, and it is so funny. I love him. He's the guy from Ghost Adventures.
25.
Well, long have you been discussing this?
Since we started, yeah.
All right, we'll try. I'll try
Or
one
Zach
time,
Bagans,
right?
I think it's his name.
Can I just let this ride on one of the numbers? Sure.
Chris, you know you're not allowed to be here. Like, you know this is not fair to everybody else. Get out.
Joe, right? Okay, cool.
23.
18.
Oh.
That's what I'm gonna go with. Dude, if I lose your
Leonardo
money, I'll buy
DiCaprio
you
be
lunch.
like.
I probably will lose your money. And
I've never won.
all right. I don't know. Let's see what happens.
Okay, tell me if you think this conspiracy theory is real. I have heard that apparently the people who put the ball into the roulette table do it so much that they can actually watch, and they're very good at getting close to the number. And if you tip them well, they can actually get it very, very close. And it's not exact, but they can feel it. So, like, if you're really nice to them, they'll try their best to, like, actually get you a win. I can't believe it, because if you're sitting there all day throwing a ball, watching the wheel spin, eventually you can kind of, like, get a feel for where it's gonna go. So I'm nice.
18! There you go. 18. 18.
They're like, and the people dealing, yeah, that was like the 10th take. Can we go home now?
What did I tell you? What did I tell you?
What does that pay?
$875.
Hey, give him the Monopoly money.
Hey,
What? They didn't even give him the money.
It's Chris Angel, where we have some young ladies that are going to participate in my experiment for
What? Wait, what? Sam Pepper POV? Is it mommy makeout?
A&E. Can I bother you for a second to be on my show on A&E? You don't want to be? You want me to try a mental experiment with you? A little.
Ew! Oh my god! No. This has got to be an F-tier approach. You mind if I do some mental experimentation on you, baby? I swear it's for a TV show. I swear. Ah!
Interaction.
You know, sometimes when
Why
you
is he picking the most perverted words of all time? Interaction, maybe experimentation, a little touchy.
making a show, things get a bit frustrating.
Would you like to participate on my show on A&E? It'll be a quick experiment. No. No? Would you like to try? No? Hi, I have a TV show on A&E. I was wondering if I could put you on it. It's coming out July 20th. No?
He's got a horrible approach.
Can we try something? Oh, it's cool. It's on my show for A&E. Oh, come on. Would you like to be on my TV show on A&E? Man.
I would say
so it was
no.
nice to get a break, to kick back and just screw around a little.
I just want to try something really quickly with you, okay? And I'm just making an observation here. And this is, a lot of people want to know how they think I read people's minds, but I really don't. I read people physically, how they...
He just has a way of making everything sound inappropriate.
carry themselves, what they do. Now, I noticed that if you look, right? Look, she has...
Don't touch me!
Don't say anything. I just want you to listen. She has a polka dot bracelet on right over here.
Zoomies.
She has polka dot shirt on.
And she's wearing a polka dot bra and panty set. Boom, mind freaks.
Now, I would wager anything right now, because I'm so confident.
Don't say
just
it.
looking at you right now, this instant.
Don't say it.
To say that you probably have
No!
some type of polka dot panty on right now.
I was kidding! I was actually kidding! No! I was actually joking. That was the worst case scenario. No. That was the worst case scenario.
Now.
You're wrong. Oh my god.
Panty. Now, let me ask you something. I'm not asking to see or anything like that, but can you just go on this, so the viewers know I'm not hyping anybody. Can you just go on the side and just show us the side of it just to see if I am right? Look at that.
I love screwing with people, and our sound guy was just constantly smoking.
He was just always smoking in the RV and playing Mario Kart all night, man. Like, what the hell? Save some for the rest of us.
I wanted to make him kick the habit, so I thought I'd use a special brand of hypnosis.
Would you smoke this?
He put like formaldehyde in there. Boom!
Sure, so you would smoke this, right? Sure. Now watch, I'm gonna hypnotize you, watch. Watch the cigarette, watch the cigarette, watch the signal. Now watch.
Yeah, I'm not smoking that anymore. You can keep it. I guess it worked.
I guarantee you for those folks at home that he will not. Would you like to smoke that?
So if there's somebody with a smoking addiction in my premises, I just gotta stick all their cigarettes up my nose hole. I was gonna say butthole.
I don't think so.
See, he's healed.
Mind freak.
What's up, Lee?
You know, not all.
That counted. Also fun. Thank you for a whole year in boost. Thank you for 3 months giving it 2 creepies. Thank you. Always bet on black or 23. True. And Pun said, "Oh hey, a whole year being subbed to the giggling rhythm gaming octopus. A month after my birthday, surprisingly. Happy late birthday!" Also, I don't know if this will get caught on YouTube. I just thought this was a fun watch. And 1 second, I'm deleting like 20 recordings because I'm out of room. I'm out of recording room. I'm just gonna delete all this shit. Fuck it. Okay. I just freed up 20 gigs of space.
All of my demonstrations go perfectly smooth. Check this one out, where for some reason I couldn't concentrate. Actually, there were 2 reasons.
Oh
Are they covered in polka dots?
my God.
What the hell? I saw them from the side.
Hi. Are you leaving? Come on out.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Yeah, average VTuber design.
I'm Lisa.
Lisa. I'm Chris.
Hi.
Pleasure to
Nice to
meet
meet
you. I just want to try.
Come on, you're supposed to be the freak.
I just want to take a...
That was the whole clip. We don't even see the magic trick. We just saw the booba. Where's the trick, man?
moment and thank the Aladdin Hotel and Casino, not only for putting us up, but for putting up with us and allowing us to do several unusual, strange, and sometimes really dangerous demonstrations. Like this one.
Can't you buy, like, shirts that catch on fire, but you don't catch on fire? Like, that's like a stuntman jacket, right? Like, I could go buy one right now.
One that has never been seen.
What are you guys waiting for? You waiting for a cab?
Yeah, we're for a cab right now.
Where you from?
From LA.
LA.
I hate that place.
Hi, how you doing? Welcome to the Aladdin.
Hi, how are you? Can I bother you for a second?
Gets right out of the car, straight to work. Damn it!
You'll see a camera behind you. I'm shooting my show. What's your name?
Emily.
Emily, pleasure to meet you. Hi, how are you? What's your name?
Dude, the sad thing is, at least back in the day, you would be on TV, but now this probably happens more often than you think, and you're on some kid's TikTok.
Aaron.
You mind if I try a little experiment with you? And I'm going to ask you to think of an animal, all right? I want you to think of any animal. Don't let me know what it is. Actually, I'm going to write a prediction down right over here.
On the taxi?
This is my prediction.
I think it says tiger.
What is it? What's your prediction?
It doesn't look like much right now.
Average doctor signature.
Doesn't look like much. Look at me. What I want you to do, I want you to visualize that animal right now. Visualize it in your mind, all right? See it in your mind.
Tiger.
What animal are you thinking of?
Let me tell you?
Tell me.
Aren't you supposed to tell me?
I'll
tell you right now.
All right, you know what? Let's try that. Let's try that.
I'll tell you.
What? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. You see that?
Yeah.
It looks like nothing, right?
It doesn't look like much.
Watch.
He always moans. Oh.
Are you thinking of a cat?
Where did that wasn't in there when we were in the car, though. Oh my God.
Let me ask you,
That
why
is
did you think of that animal for?
I love cats. I have a cat. She has a black cat at home.
No way. No way.
That is so cool. That is awesome.
Yeah, by the way, any animal in the world, cat. And my backup was dog. How did you get that? What?
You got your luggage and stuff? You got everything?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Cool.
That is crazy.
You got everything, right?
He was gonna rob him.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
What? Where did you get that, Chris? Hello?
That freaks me out.
Put that thing back where it came from.
It freaked me out. It freaked me out a little bit. It was really cool how he did the cat on the window, but then when he pulled it out of the car, yeah, that was just crazy. That freaked me out.
That freaked me out.
Come on, Minkster. Let's go home.
You know, a lot of people ask me about the tableaus at the end of each act and who those characters are. So here's a brief introduction.
We have basically 5 characters. We have Ginger, which is played by Steve Daly.
Hi, Ginger.
And Ginger is a very loving, cares about her family.
Is this like his OCs?
And it's kind of modeled after my mom.
You've had me walking into a windstorm. You've had me falling to the ground.
Is he
What
wearing
other
pants?
torturous, hellish things do you want a 400-pound drag queen to do this week for you, Mr. Angel?
And then we have my bodyguard, kind of like this mob guy, played by Antonio, and that character's name is Luigi. You know, he's got my back.
We'll see you in Mind Freaks. Think of that.
Then we have Kayla. Kayla is
Gotta have the hot lady. if there's no hot women, then Chris Angel is not there.
this exotic, beautiful female who some might say there's something going on between her and I.
I sure hope so, right?
What's our next setup, Chris?
Then there's Eric, which is modeled after, obviously, Eric Weiss,
Obviously.
a.k.a. Harry Houdini. And it's played by a 10-year-old boy, Josh, and who's a very talented kid. Basically, he is the spirit of Houdini.
Black.
Wow!
That's a Chris Angel color. Yeah.
Magic, you got some competition there, my friend.
And then we have Theo, which is played by the legendary Johnny Thompson, who is this magician who's like, you know, hundreds of years old, knew Houdini personally.
I'm the senior magician on this shoot, and if anything happens to our friend Chris Angel during being buried alive or burned or walking up a building and falling, you never know. It could be the great Thompsonian Company, Mind Freak 2.
Okay, we got the replacement.
Not this season, Johnny.
I'm coming for you, Johnny!
What is happening?
Being that the show Mind Freak is only 30 minutes long, I gotta admit, sometimes it gets a little frustrating because
Yeah, 30 minutes is not enough time.
I can't show you some of the demonstrations in one continuous shot.
That's the excuse. The excuse is that there's 900 camera angles because the show's too short? What?
Until now. Check this out. Unedited, uncut, one continuous shot.
Okay.
Can I borrow one of those rings for a second? Actually, I want you to place the ring. Yeah, perfect. Just place the ring anywhere over here on the table, anywhere you'd like.
Takes it and pawns it. He's always stealing something. Gotta have a sucker machine. Straight up big ol' sucker machine.
Where'd my ring go?
We will never know. Goodbye.
Oh my god. Wow. Where did it go?
Look.
Okay.
Did you just see that? This is the most bizarre thing.
Open your mouth.
Can you slide this over here? This is your water. Slide it over here. Slide it over here. Slide over here. Look. Can I have a... You have a fork here? A fork? No? Okay, look. It's okay, look.
Jewelry ice?
Completely sealed inside of the ice cube. Now pick up the ice cube. Check it out. There's no...
And how does it get out? I gotta go.
Put the ice cube back right over here. Watch. Try to break it.
How long is this gonna tolerate?
Look, I don't want it. Look. The hardest part is getting it out. Won't damage your ring.
Then why did you put it in ice? Like, couldn't we have, like, I don't know, put it in my pocket? You still get the message across.
Look at that. Look at that.
That's great.
Watch. See if I can get it. Here.
Yeah, actually, he feels like a character on The Office. This is gonna be a little while.
How did you? Oh God, it's cold.
Here's that guy again. Watch him.
You haven't learned the lesson yet, young man?
No, this is my trailer. I'm sick and tired of this stuff. This is my freaking trailer. Come on, out of the trailer.
Just come down.
Just get out of the
Listen, you.
You know, I knew it was gonna
He
happen.
never learns. He never learns.
What a freak, a mind freak.
Welcome to Mind Freak. Mind Freak, the Tom Sony Show.
What is happening?
Hey, welcome back.
He talks just like this. It's freaking me out. What is the name of that video? It just brought up freaking Facebook shit. Oh, you saw it live? Oh, this. Yeah. I got it. I found it. Okay, listen to this. You guys hate this video every time I bring it up. Listen to him talk and then listen to this.
Hey, welcome back. Wanted to...
Baby girl. Everything's okay, I promise. I forgive you. It's okay, don't worry about it.
It is like the same cadence.
Great things about doing Mind Freak is you get the opportunity to work with a lot of incredible artists and some good friends. Like Jonathan Davis from Korn.
Cool!
Who actually shot 2 episodes with me that unfortunately were deemed to be too controversial for television.
I wonder why.
But I did convince him to co-produce the Mind Freak theme song.
We got it.
The beautiful Mandy Moore, who
Wait, he's a mind freak on a leash.
so kindly allowed me to drive her car completely blind. I never heard
Go to
such a
Florida.
sweet and innocent girl swear as much as Mandy did. And the master of macabre, Rob Zombie, who was witness to my being buried alive.
Cool guests.
Now that it's happening, to see that amount of dirt dumped on top of that coffin seems insane.
How you doing, brother?
And of course, the incomparable master magician Lance Burton, who hosted the Wine Barrel Escape. And the amazing Jonathan,
Come on, Chrissy.
who so graciously ran me over in a game of chicken. In the dynamic
You
duo
should've jumped
Penn and
it.
Teller, in this quick vignette that didn't make it into the C4 episode.
Did that say don't forget to blow Chris Angel? Wait.
In this quick vignette that didn't make it into the C4 episode.
Oh, I didn't even have to go back. He did it!
You know, a lot of people think I have a death wish.
Guys, it is so sad because riding a motorcycle is so cool and so fun, but it basically is having a death wish because so many idiots drive on the road that you are gonna get cooked. It doesn't matter how good of a rider you are.
And it just isn't true. The fact of the matter is that the more dangerous the demonstration...
Oh my god, it's the guy from Slay the Spire!
And it just isn't true. The fact of the matter is that the more...
I hate this mother sucker! I hate him so much, man! He ruins my run sometimes!
more dangerous the demonstration, the more alive I feel.
Oh, I hate
it's a conscious choice, or maybe even a subconscious choice, I don't know it, that he wants to do something that deals with death.
That's one crazy-ass white man.
Personally,
okay, spitting facts.
I think what he's doing is he's thinking to himself, what would probably get me killed, and how can I do it?
Where are these hooks going exactly?
In my back.
Ugh, I don't like that. They do that at tattoo shows.
Obviously,
But you still tell me I can get killed.
yes, you can. I mean, this is incredibly dangerous, and I think you're aware of that.
This is high enough to kill you, man.
Guys, I think she hates this mother sucker. I do hate the lightning bolt mother sucker, but there's something endearing about old TV. Like, I don't even hate Chris Angel. I just think it's fun to hate on people sometimes. I'm a leisurely hater. It's not like I actually hate him. Oh, you have an ad. Guess the game. Yeah, I'm a casual hater. Chris Angel's obsession with David Blaine. Wait, do they have beef? They have beef? Yeah? What's their beef? They got major beef? Wait, how did you guys all know that? Hi, water bottle! Really? Chris has beef with him. Oh, one-sided beef is so lame. Also, Kaze, thank you so much for 7 months earlier to be creepy to Jeff for Kaze, thank you. Chris told you personally? No shot. Okay, this is like a Mario game or something. Well, now I kind of want to watch that video. We're on a weird segue today, but I skipped 30 minutes of Yap, so it kind of worked out. I do not have beef with Chris. Maybe I do. I have beef with all magicians. What did they do to you, Fart Booty? Did they scorn your family? Does anybody know this game? Is this Metroid? Looks like Castlevania because of the castle, but I might be wrong. Mina? Wow, you guys are smart. Good job! Isn't this new? Good job! Good job! Wow! Give yourself a pat on the back. I believed Fart Booty for a second. That was a mistake.
I think you ought to. I think you ought to.
We've done worse than this.
There's
That's
always
what I
a
do.
chance for misadventure. In other words, death.
I have complete faith in myself and in my team.
Yeah, because it's not real! Yeah, you do!
Unfortunately, though, sometimes my brother, JD, doesn't share that same sentiment.
Here we go again.
He has an endless supply of worry.
One thing after another, now he's getting blown up. I mean, how do I feel? I don't feel anymore. That's a good answer. I don't feel anymore. I'm just numb.
Me?
I'm telling you, he is not doing this again.
While he's wearing his merch.
Hey, how are you? My brother's having a coronary.
Don't even talk.
What are the safety measures?
What safety measures? What safety measures? There is no safety measures. He's hanging by stupid...
Oh, this is craziest and most insane Chris Angel moments. We were kind of just watching this for a goof and a gab.
Fish hooks. There is no safety. What safety? I am absolutely not looking forward to this at all.
So let's put it behind us.
You're crazy. You are crazy.
My family has been unbelievable. They're the reason why.
I just love how every single time he's got to be in like a new pose and a new background. It's how I feel every single time I set up the start of my stream. I'm like, okay, let's get a new background today. Maybe show my left side.
I am here right now. I can understand sometimes it's very difficult for them to watch some of the demonstrations that I do, especially when I became a human candle on my mom's 70th birthday.
And why would you do that, Chris? Why would you do that? Do you think he has a sign this time that says, don't forget to blow Chris Angel out?
Go!
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
I'm not gonna bring you no more.
Oh, stop.
Please. I never actually did that, but if I ever do something where I pull a rabbit out of a hat, then I'll invite you to that.
Wait, so that was a stunt double? He didn't even do it? Was that the mind freak?
I love you, honey.
I love you more.
Hey world, this is my mom, if you don't know already, Demetra. You've been on a lot of episodes, Mom. But a lot of people ask...
Thanks to you.
Thank you. A lot of people ask, you know, you're very emotional. We see you a lot with the tissue when I was buried alive. And anytime my mom sees me go through these things, it's very, very difficult.
Give her an Oscar.
I'll never change. I'll change as long as you don't do any more of these things.
Okay.
Then I will smile.
Deal.
Deal?
I don't change and you don't change. Love you.
Love you too, sweetie.
I feel weird.
All right. Now that's enough. You're getting here too personal. Get out of here.
I
Get out.
don't know why, but I feel really weird.
Out of here.
And then I got bored. I'm not sure if this can be posted on YouTube because I probably will get copy struck by A&E, but I'll just say, just in case. Thank you so much for watching. I super appreciate it. If you're new here, please come to the YouTube channel, Twitch stream, twitch.tv/BerryCrepe. Sorry, I'm on Tylenol. And I hope you have a great evening. Goodbye, YouTube! I'm on Tylenol. Should we watch this video saying why he sucks? Also, Krang, thank you so much for the bits. It's not to everyone, but guys like Chris try to make shit into gold before he ends into the pit of irrelevance. Yeah, I don't know. I always thought he was a little goofball. But apparently he's got some beef with this guy named David Blaine. Magician fight!
What started it?
Should we see the magicians fight each other? Why do they hate each other? At least we got some lore before. He's got an ego? No shot. Wait, what's he got an ego about? Also, Cled, thank you for the bits! I can't wait for you to start playing the Pikmin games. I grew up on those games. The only one I haven't played is 4. The first one is short enough. I think you should play 1 or 2. Just my thoughts though. Wait, it's short? Wait, Pikmin 1 is short? Okay, wait, I might be able to get into that then. If you tell me a game is short, it's more likely that I will play it. Okay. Can you tell me this is loud enough, or if you need it louder, by the way?
As a professional rivalry over who the best magician was
Louder or less?
turned it.
Okay, it seems a little loud. Well, like here.
Into an all-out obsession when Chris
Is this
Angel
probably
realized
too little
he was
now?
living in the shadow.
He stole that? Okay, we were watching too much because I'm glad we watched that last video. He stole it? Where did that come from?
Shadow of David Blaine. What started as a professional
Okay, is this good?
rivalry over who the best magician.
I'm stealing your joke. That was funny. That was really funny. Okay, Smiler's in. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Berry, and today we are going to be watching Criss Angel's Scary Obsession with David Blaine. We just watched Criss Angel on stream A&E, please don't sue me. And this came up, and they apparently have magician beef, so I want to see who casts Fireball first. Let's check it out.
What started as a professional rivalry over who the best magician was turned into an all-out obsession when Criss Angel realized he was living in the shadow of David.
We just saw him do this trick. He stole David Blaine's thunder.
Blaine. On radio shows and in interviews, Criss was always quick to throw shade at David.
You know what's kind of funny is David Blaine, which, I give him a lot of credit for what he's doing, but...
You never want to hear that. As soon as they start with a compliment, you know it's gonna go bad fast.
Is known because of who he dates. I want to be known for what I do.
Whoa! Wait, who did he date? David Blaine, partner. I'm inclusive. French model jewelry designer. Okay.
Ooh. Criss even dedicated an entire television segment to mocking Blaine, using a full hair and makeup team to transform himself into his arch nemesis to sell the joke.
This is crazy. This is actually insane hater energy. This is like when VTubers say, she stole my design, but he actually did steal David Blaine's design.
Years of tension kept building until Criss finally decided to confront David face-to-face backstage, and Blaine's response was more brutal than anything Criss Angel could have imagined.
Ooh.
David Blaine had a vision for magic that nobody else did at the time. Most magicians relied heavily on visual spectacles, big sets, elaborate props, flashy costumes, and exaggerated theatrics designed to overwhelm the audience. David did the opposite. He wore plain clothes, was emotionless in the face, and gave small, focused crowds of people magic on the street for free.
David Blaine's not the orange juice guy, is he? Who am I thinking of? He's like a magician who's like, and now oranges, and more oranges, and oranges. I'm gonna pull it up. It's like a skit, I think. Orange juice magician. No. What am I thinking of? Am I mentally ill? Orange? What? Whose skit is this? Orange? Magician? Meme. It was not Orange Julius. Who is this? No, I'm gonna find it. World, thank you so much for tier 1. Can we get a great view in the chat? Thank you. Is it? Oh, I found him. Yeah, David Blaine, Blaine Street Magic. This is who I was seeing.
Magic?
No, you made fools out of us last time. No, thank you.
Look, we were just out shopping all day. We just want to go into my apartment and relax. So bye-bye.
Where'd you go shopping?
We went to an outlet store, okay? You wouldn't have heard of
It's not trendy yet. Nobody knows about it.
What'd you buy?
I bought a green sweater, if you want to know. Okay,
Ooh,
I
big
bought a
whoop.
green sweater.
Interesting. Are you sure you didn't buy a teddy bear?
Yes, I'm sure I did.
Yeah.
Teddy bear, what the F? How did he get it? Where's my sweater?
David Blaine, he bought a green sweater, okay? So you can't just make that disappear, okay? That's like stealing. It's the equivalent of stealing. So where is it?
Why did I think this included
$48, so you're not being
oranges?
clever at this point, all right? You're being mean. You're being stupid.
Oh my God, $48 sweater. That's like minimum now.
Where is it?
Look at your effing body right now, Peter.
What the F? I was holding things.
Did you feel anything on it?
Thanks, you stretched it out probably. Thank you.
Please, Please
Stretch it out.
stop
I don't
it.
want to wear it right
Please
now.
stop.
I don't
Hey.
even want to wear it yet.
Hey, what are you drinking?
I'm drinking orange soda. Ooh.
Oh, there's the oranges. I told you it was real. I told you the oranges were real, and now you all feel stupid.
Big whoop.
Favorite.
You gonna turn it into a teddy bear? I'm holding it.
Orange soda, huh? Hey, what else is orange?
What else is orange? I don't know. Cheez-Its? Cheez-Its!
What the
Cheez-Its!
fuck?
What did... What? Cheez-Its! Cheez-Its!
See? Look, I'm not crazy. There was an orange magician, and it was David Blaine.
Stephen Chow, a former Fox executive who was chosen to produce Mr. Blaine's special, put it this way: "He's the only magician I've seen who wasn't a geek." Blaine's approach...
Geek is such a good insult. It's like weirdo. You're such a nerd.
made every trick feel personal and more real. It wasn't happening on a stage far away. It was happening right in front of your face.
He looked like he spit in her face. Is this how it feels to be a dog and have somebody go, oh.
He famously said in 1997, "The reason for magic is to enlighten people or make them happy, or let them forget their problems for 2 minutes." David's style and his mindset were authentically humble, and it made him stand out. He walked around New York City filming himself performing tricks for regular people and tried to pitch it to television networks. ABC executives decided...
He just seems like a chill guy who actually just likes magic and messing with people's minds. He's the mind messer.
to take a chance on him, and it paid off. David Blaine's street magic was packed with tricks and illusions, like when Blaine twisted his hand around several times in front of a licensed doctor outside a local hospital.
This way, facing towards you. The other way. Turn to the left. Yeah, more to the left. Twist it so it's straight. All right, now move your foot back a little bit so you can see this. Yeah. Twist your hand inwards a little bit. Like this. Go ahead. Inwards, a little bit, slowly. A little bit more. Right.
Like this?
Here's where it starts to get painful. With your left hand, could you grab my right hand? My fingers? Yeah.
My left hand?
Yeah, grab my fingers and
Move
twist
the
them a little
camera
bit
down!
more.
Fire this cameraman!
Keep going. Keep going. Ow. Keep going. A little bit more.
Magicians love to moan. They always be grunting and groaning.
Oh.
This is so bad.
Yeah, keep going. Out. No.
I hope you have headphones in.
No, keep going. Keep pushing. Keep going. Yeah. Keep going. Keep going. No, keep going. Keep going.
This is the worst prostate exam ever.
Hear that crack?
The show became a resounding success not just because of the tricks, but rather the stunned responses from each small audience.
13. All right, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. See, as soon as you connect it, that's when it happens. See, where's the cards? See what I'm saying? They switch it from hand to hand. That's what it is. Here, look, check it out. Watch like this. Ready? Look.
Oh, I like the glasses.
Watch this. Ready? Just watch this move. Look. No, look. Watch. Look. Here's the switch, right? It's right here, right? All right.
See, at least the camera angle doesn't change 20 times, and then there's like a storyline and like 4 girls with their boobies out.
See that? That's the move, right? Yo, I'm gonna give you something. Hold this. I got something for you, man. I got a little treat, like a present for you.
And he gives the watch back instead of taking the damn ring.
However, a lot of practicing magicians were not too fond of David. In a moment of bitter jealousy, Jamie Ian Swiss, a magician and columnist for the Genie Magic magazine, said his only skill is removing money from a wallet and handing it to a person behind the counter.
What? Dude, magicians are such haters. Like, everybody's hating on everybody. And you know what? Am I a magician if I remove money from my wallet and I give it to a person behind a counter every single day? Yeah. You know what? There's magic in a simple life.
David refused to respond to the hate because ultimately he was successfully completing his mission of making magic accessible to as many people as possible. And in doing so, he actually made it cool to a mainstream.
Wait, isn't that what Chris Angel does as his Fortnite emote? Did he steal that from David Blaine? He does that! He does that!
mainstream audience. Now, there was another magician called Chris Angel who had actually been trying to make magic look cool for years, but the harder he tried, the more it started to work against him. But before we dive deeper, football is back, and there's never been a better time to check out the sponsor.
Should I be a magician to take money out of my wallet to gamble?
Of today's video, DraftKings. DraftKings is your one-stop shop for all your sports betting needs. If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy Sports and have the shot to win cash prizes. They've got odds on almost every sport you can think of, and if you want to make whatever you're watching even more exciting, DraftKings has you covered. You can bet live on in-progress
Yeah, now watch your money disappear!
events right as they happen. Right now, DraftKings has a great offer. New customers bet $5 and get $200 instantly in bonus bets. Sign up using DraftKings.com/PatrickCC or use my promo code PatrickCC. Chris Angel had been doing magic longer.
What is this angle? Is he sewing his nipple? Is he putting his belly button back together?
Than David Blaine, but was less popular. A lot like Blaine, Chris spent most of his early magic career performing for small audiences, but he genuinely felt like a career magician by the age of 14, performing at small birthday parties and entertaining guests at a Long Island restaurant. But his initial motivation to do magic tricks for others wasn't exactly as humble as David's. I felt this incredible sense of power that an adult didn't understand how it worked, but I did. In 1987, he launched a public access magic show called Hot Kicks. 20-year-old Chris looked and dressed like a Guns N' Roses tour groupie. In 1994, Angel made his primetime television debut in the ABC one-hour special, Secrets. Through the mid to late 90s, Chris appeared on various television specials and talk shows, using these spots to showcase his edgy, rock-influenced take on magic. He leaned heavily into the dark magician image.
He's got like a niche at least, like he's branding himself.
Thick leather clothing and heavy metal soundtracks complemented the grungy aesthetic of the 90s.
I thought magicians were very cheesy, quite honestly. I was much more about...
Oh, see, this is where I think people who are magicians are gonna start to hate him come from, because he's constantly being like a pick-me magician. Like, I'm better than the other magicians because I'm not corny and I'm cool and I like listening to rock music.
The generation of MTV, you know, Zeppelin and, you know, some of the 80s bands and, you know, music and that culture and that vibe and that energy that you got from it, and magicians weren't doing that.
Now, there was no structured career path to being a successful magician, unlike musicians or...
What? They should let you at the end of your high school get into being a magician. I want to be a magician, or maybe I want to be a horse tamer.
Actors, magicians didn't have a thriving mainstream pipeline. There were no Netflix specials, no social media clips to go viral overnight, and TV networks only greenlit magic shows sparingly. If you weren't already a big-name magician, such as Copperfield or Penn and Teller, you had to get extremely creative to market yourself and make money. And for someone like Chris, who basically wanted to be the first rock star magician, the market was even narrower.
Yeah, it had to have been a grind. Like, you have to prove yourself, and that's why I think he was smart to at least have branding, because that makes him different than the other magicians. Unfortunately, that is his pick-me line, but at least he has something that's going for him. But you gotta be humble about it. Like, you gotta still be nice to everybody else and be a cool guy. But if you come off as an asshole, then nobody's gonna want to believe you're, like, magic because they just don't like you.
Despite the odds being stacked against him, Chris had an incredible drive. He was well into his 30s, still fully dedicated to making this dream into a career. Meanwhile, David Blaine...
What do you mean by that? What's wrong about being into your 30s and, like, wanting to do something that was, like, maybe a little crazy and trying to make a career out of your passion?
Blaine rapidly passed him in popularity. Blaine's ABC show made him a household name, and he quickly shifted from simple card tricks to unbelievable...
This is like a Renaissance painting! What the hell?
endurance stunts that blurred the line between illusion and human survival. Unlike a magic trick where you know there's some secret method behind the illusion, Blaine's endurance feats felt brutally real. Although certain precautions are set to ensure that he doesn't
Nice
die,
bit.
there's no obvious trick to things like being buried alive, which is a stunt Blaine dedicated to his idol, Harry Houdini, who was buried 6 feet underground without a casket almost a century.
He's dead, right? Wait, he has to be dead. Wait, how did he die? How did he die? No? How did he die? Extremely dead. How did Harry Houdini die? He died of a diffuse peritonitis, a ruptured appendix. Oh. A college student punched him in the stomach to test his claim that he could withstand any blow, and then he died. Oh my god!
Century earlier. In 1999, David spent 7 days sealed inside of a glass coffin under a water tank in New York City. His friend Bill Kalush initially suggested that he fake the stunt, but Blaine refused because he thought it would actually be easy.
So we got a coffin from Queens where I...
Is this edited or does he sound like that? I'm kind of confused now. Wait.
This okay, this doesn't sound like that at all. Wait.
So we got a coffin from Queens, right? And then I sat in it and I got buried, no pun intended, 20 feet under the ground. And I levitated out of the coffin.
Actually, Houdini was buried. I bought a coffin. We brought it back to his house. And then I would just practice sleeping in the coffin. Then suddenly, but then suddenly I realized you don't eat food. And then if you have a little thing to go to the bathroom, I did 4 days like nothing. So I'm like, okay, I can do a week.
Blaine did not eat for 2 weeks before the stunt, but continued drinking water.
Can you do that? Can you actually not eat for 2 weeks? Fasting? I guess so. There's no way. Wait, 40 days? Oh my god. No way. But you need water, right? Holy crap, I had no idea. I would actually cry. I would cry. When I got my wisdom teeth taken out, I was so sad that I couldn't have a cheeseburger. I cried because I had to eat soup.
Prior to and during the stunt, he was sealed in a see-through coffin beneath 6 tons of water. Oxygen.
Nah. If I didn't eat for 2 weeks, I would be a big old biatch. I'd be fighting everybody. I would be a Karen every time I went to the store. I would be an aggressive mother sucker on sight punching you.
Was transferred in and out of the holes above his head. A catheter was inserted into Blaine's bladder to safely drain any urine, and spectators could come and go whenever they wanted. He said people would shine flashlights on him at 2 a.m. to make sure he was really in there. This
Flashbang at 2 a.m.?
was no trick. This was the real deal, but he took it even further.
Easiest Mr. Beast challenge.
The following year, he executed his Frozen in Time stunt. David Blaine was fully encased in ice in the middle of Times Square while lightly dressed in a long-sleeve shirt, pants, and a beanie. He had a tube that supplied air, water, and another that removed urine.
Oh my god. What are they freezing him for? Captain America?
The ice was transparent and elevated so people could see that he was inside the entire time. He couldn't sleep or move because touching the ice for too long would cause frostbite. He just had to stand there, freezing, alone with his thoughts.
I would be so bored. Imagine just staring at everybody all day doing nothing. No AirPods, no Steam Deck, no solitaire. Just staring. Solid stare.
Around hour 55, his eyes went out and he began hallucinating. He was talking to imaginary people, felt like spiders were crawling all over him, and said that minutes took hours to pass by.
He needs a TripAdvisor.
On the brink of death, medics were forced to remove him from the ice after
Faster! Think faster!
63 hours. This time, the critics were silenced. There was no
Yeah, how did Aang do it? Atheist destroyed.
no way to fake this. Whether you saw it on TV or in real life, you knew this guy was on a different level. What's interesting is that almost immediately after Frozen in Time, Chris Angel performed a somewhat similar stunt. He spent
What is going on? What's going on? Why is he also upside down? And the mask? And the areolas?
24 hours submerged in a tank of water, also in the middle of Times Square. Now, at the time, Chris wasn't known for endurance feats. He was actually still promoting his theater show, Chris Angel Mind Freak, off Broadway, and reviews were not so great. Though in interviews, Angel has poo-pooed the cheesy nature.
Sorry, I love the word poo-poo. It was his duty to poo-poo the cheesy nature of magic.
Of standard magic shows. His disappearances, quick changes, and levitations are really standard Blackstone Copperfield stuff. A bit of a letdown considering the impressive costumes and postmodern flashiness. Chris's career was headed in the wrong direction, so is it fair to
So then he got upside down in a tank? Okay.
assume that he may have taken inspiration from the guy who was getting worldwide praise in the same field? In 2002, Chris put himself in handcuffs and shackles, then
This is why I always tell you, if you have people copying you, it is because they look up to you, and you just gotta keep doing it better. Because now he looks like a ding-dong for copying the goat.
submerged himself underwater in a cramped chamber. The entire time he breathed through an air hose and occasionally interacted with spectators through the glass. And of course, in the video edit, they had to include someone saying that David was inferior to Chris Angel.
What if he farts in the tank? Is everybody gonna see it, or does he have to hold it? He's like, don't do it! They're all gonna laugh!
I think he's better than David Blaine, in my opinion.
However, even though Chris's challenge was
and check your PayPal.
physically demanding, it lacked the life or death edge that Blaine's challenges carried. In his post-stunt interview, he seems entirely fine and full of excitement and energy. Then, in a moment, he is seemingly lifeless, being hauled into an ambulance.
Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, everybody, very much. New York is the greatest place in the world. New York City rocks.
Yeah!
Even if someone thought Chris and David might be neck and neck when it comes to who can push the limits of the human body further, David would quickly prove that there was no competition.
He came back with something harder?
In the middle of Manhattan, Blaine stood atop a 2-foot wide pillar nearly 10 stories tall for
Spider-Man! Oh, you're good, Krang. Sorry, it's just the bot automatically times out people posting links because somebody could post, like, corn or, like, come to my website, that kind of stuff.
2 days and 2 nights. No food, no water, no sleep, and nothing
No atmosphere!
to sit or lean on. There was also no safety net or precautions set in place in case he fell. Most people could not stand for 35 hours straight, let alone
stand Chris Angel for more than 10 minutes.
being 100 feet in the air, constantly battling the wind. In his 2003 stunt, Above the Below, he'd be confined in a 3-foot by 7-foot by 7-foot transparent plexiglass block suspended 30 feet in the air in London. His goal was to stay in this box for over a month with no food, access
He was trying not to get stabbed.
to bathrooms, just enough resources to survive, and he lasted 44 days.
This has been one of the most important experiences in my life.
I think he's not gonna poop because he only full of pee. And he only full of pee because no eat food, only drink. So no poop.
In that little box that I have in years.
With With each new stunt, David Blaine proved he was not tricking people, but testing the body and spirit in front of millions. He wasn't just a magician, he was an artist, receiving worldwide recognition and praise. Interviews on mainstream talk shows, fans across the globe, and superstar girlfriends like Kill Bill actress Daryl Hannah.
Oh, that's why Chris was jealous. She is beautiful.
Blaine made magic interesting and respected on a mainstream level, proving to networks that audiences were entertained by it. So when A&E took a chance on Chris Angel's reality,
she's missing part of her finger. Google it. Did I really just believe Fart Booty? He tells the truth. He actually told the truth. She is missing the top portion of her left index finger. She lost it in a childhood accident where her finger got caught in a water well pulley at her grandmother's house. He told the truth.
TV show called Mind Freak, it was clear that they wanted their own magic star to capitalize on this cultural wave. However, Chris could not compete with David's level of dedication. Blaine treated his stunts like
he was lazy. He's a lazy copycat. Actually, I don't want to do all that.
Scientific experiments, spending months or years training with world-class doctors, freediving experts, and neurosurgeons to understand the limits of the human body. Every second of his preparation was real, and the risks could have cost him his life. Chris, on the other hand, was producing dozens of Mind Freak episodes per year, and the further you look into the formula behind it, the more you realize it is the furthest thing from magic. Chris Angel blew the minds of anyone under the age of 12 with
I said at the beginning, but we were watching him do some Mind Freak stuff at the beginning of stream, which is why we're watching this video. Also come by this stream because I can't post everything, so yeah, shameless plug. But he was like, he was in a casino and he goes, you know, I'm not allowed to be here. Like, if I bet on blackjack or I bet on roulette, like that's against like my code of ethics. yeah. Holy Lord.
the release of his show, Mind Freak. He accomplished incredible stunts like walking on water in a hotel pool filled with people. There's absolutely no way that there could be some sort of plexiglass bridge to help him with this stunt, or when he levitated from one building to another, and he did it in front of people. Or my personal favorite, when he told this little girl that he would transform into a 10-year-old boy by sliding down this slide at a playground.
Maybe I could be 10 years old again.
Google Docky! Wait, this is that one mother sucker from Invincible!
How'd you do that? Magic.
Chris Angel also consistently claimed that he could walk through solid objects, such as doors or closed windows.
And he always has a sheet of paper in front of him when he does it.
Proven that a solid can pass.
Okay, well, after watching how he edited this onto the TV, and he has a high-pitched voice, and there's, like, missing no on top of his face, there is no way that React earlier is gonna get uploaded.
It's true as solid. I've demonstrated it literally when I passed through a storefront window.
Always moaning.
Now watch. Hit it. As I passed through a taxi cab. Go!
He would tell you to look, but then...
Where did my pants go? Ladies!
And cover up what you are supposed to look at in the name of magic. Him walking through a metal fence was one of the most egregious examples.
So bad!
And of course, a magician is never supposed to reveal his secrets.
Okay, I do like the fit here, I'll be honest. I like the stripes on the jacket. Very elongating.
But the problem is, magicians have an unspoken agreement with their audience. We know it's an illusion, but we also know it's possible with skill, misdirection, or ingenuity. Mind Freak didn't feature illusions you could admire or potentially recreate. It was nothing more than a product of crappy
Reanimate me like
reality TV. The key components that made Mind Freak work had nothing to do with Chris Angel actually defying physics. Firstly, the show relied heavily on stooges, which is the term for paid actors pretending to be random bystanders who would gasp and scream right on cue.
Oh my god, just like Mommy Makeout Weekend. No, 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 paid chatters! I scream a lot. I probably could have got this job.
Camera effects did the rest. Strategic cuts, tricky angles, and edits that concealed wires, trapdoors, or entire set pieces. And sometimes these can be really interesting, like when he laid on this bed of nails and had an 8,000-pound truck rest on top of him. You know it's not real, but it does genuinely have you wondering how they did that. But they often got lazy. One of his favorite tricks was just putting a tarp over something and then making it disappear. Such a wildly unimpressive stunt that is so easy to edit. It just leaves you to believe that this show was made for children. Like in this clip where he puts a bike underneath a tarp and you can see the bottom of the wheel. Then in the next frame, the shape looks entirely different and he magically makes the bike disappear.
Ow! Oh my god! This is how object permanence feels to a baby. What the hell?
I swear half of this show was just him covering things up with a tarp and making it disappear and then levitating to his next stunt. And then there were the Mind Freak consultants, which were basically just actors that were hired to provide testimonials that everything he was doing was real and high.
Oh, they're the experts. Let me call in the expert.
Stakes.
There's real danger involved with this, and I try to talk him out of doing this. Chris Angel is certainly one to help people escape from the everyday mundane with the stunts that he performs. Chris has played with fire before. And
And he burned down my family home. Really sad. Great insurance claim, though.
Not been burned. A little bit, but not enough to hurt and kill him. This time, he's...
I knew Chris growing up. Like, it was kind of crazy. He was my older brother. Sometimes I'd be coming downstairs and he would put me in my high chair and then he would go, peekaboo. And where did he come from? And where did he go? We still don't know. We talk about this every Thanksgiving. Oh my God.
Putting himself in a situation. Why? Because it's not enough. It's that amping things up.
As the seasons went on, the episodes got more insane, unbelievable, and uncreative. Like, look at this clip where he acts like a forklift went through his stomach.
You are not forklift certified!
Or when he cut a woman in half.
Pull right now. Let's pull.
Leave her! We gotta go buy upgrades! She's gonna be real slow!
Seemed to be obsessed with the idea that he could defy or cheat death. And so was David Blaine. But the difference was, David was actually doing it. Chris was just making it look like he was doing it. Now, was it wildly unhinged and entertaining TV? Yes. When Mind Freak aired in the summer of 2005, it drew in over 1 million viewers on average before peaking at 3 million during the third season's premiere.
Wow.
However, the biggest problem with the show is that Chris insisted so hard on presenting everything as authentic and real. Because when you hear him taunt and challenge David Blaine, it starts to make you think his ego got to his head. The beef started when Blaine attempted to break the world record for holding his breath underwater. The record at the time was just shy of 9 minutes. He could already do a few minutes easily, but his theory was that if he could...
Has he done every side quest in the world, including having the world's smallest head? Yowie characters be like.
Spend 7 days submerged in a tank of water, his body would adapt to the conditions, and then he would remove the oxygen and escape from the tank slightly over 9 minutes to break the world record.
Wow.
After 7 days submerged in a tank at Lincoln Center, Blaine removed his breathing apparatus and attempted...
Hey, I was thinking today, everybody, let's go watch this man sit in a ball. Okay. Will they have snacks? Yeah. And free beverages. Cool.
His escape. However, the movement of his body caused him to waste additional oxygen. He blacked out at 7 minutes 8 seconds and had to be saved. making the stunt a failure.
That was the Renaissance painting!
Chris Angel took this moment to
How come every time you wear goggles, you feel like an idiot?
Like, it is anti-aura.
claim that David was copying his 24 hours underwater stunt from 2002.
Well, I think he just did something that wasn't so successful.
What, the orb thing?
In water.
The orb thing. Me every time you guys ask for Barbies.
It was like, dude.
It's like, what? He's in a big, like, goldfish bowl.
Haters!
What, it was 2 days, 3
No,
days?
it was a long time. The thing is, I did it already, and it's just weird why he would have.
Why are you watching him all the time? Why you hate it when he copied you? Apparently copy, but you copied him first.
Whatever. You know, he's a good guy. I wish him the best.
Oh, I hate that. It's like such craziness. I hate when people make a joke, but then they actually mean it. Like, then they're like, oh, he's good, he's nice, Kappa, Kappa, Kappa. I used to hate when people said Kappa. Oh, Kappa, Kappa, I didn't mean it, Kappa.
You could tell he had been waiting for a reason to call him out.
You know what he's going through, and I just, for the life of me, I don't understand why he is doing something that's been done before. I don't know if he's running out of stuff.
Now, the two stunts were very different. Chris did 24 hours underwater just to make a grand escape, whereas Blaine did 7 days. Plus, he was trying to break the record for holding one's breath.
And no goggles, so he kept the aura.
And Chris's 24-hour stunt came after Blaine's stunt, where he was encased in ice for over 2 days. It is wild for Chris to compare the one time he did an endurance feat to any of David's, but he didn't stop there.
You know, just to cut to the chase, I respect David. You know, he is a creation of television and did a fantastic job doing what he does.
Creation of television? Yeah, that is insane projection. Isn't what he does more for TV? Like, I feel like David Blaine is doing like theater in real life, or like testing the limits of the human body, but he's doing like actual cuts and TV and like lights and outfits and stuff. And there's nothing wrong with that, but like the projection is nuts. He looks down on people for what he does.
I'm willing, and I've said this before, I think his biggest fear is me. Because I'm the real deal.
The guy who pretends he can fly and cut people in half for a living, who hires actors to react to it, and uses heavy special effects to create the illusion, calling himself the real deal, is bold. He also claimed that David talked badly about him in the press, and I looked extremely hard to find proof of that, but I could not.
I'm willing to put everything on the line because, you know, the truth of the matter is he talked a big game in the public about me. It was on the radio, and, you know, but when it came down to it, we tried to
and what's he doing right now?
contact him to set it up. He wanted no part of it. So I'm just the type of person that, you know, what I do is what I say. What I say is what.
I'm telling you, they should have a magician battle. All elements included. You can use ice magic, fire magic, water magic, wind magic, anything you want.
I do, and I just expect people to, you know, be the same. And unfortunately, he wasn't. But anytime, you know, I'm willing. I'll quit my career if I lose. I'm totally serious. I mean, I have
anything he'll do.
Anything he wants to do, anytime, any place.
He's looking for a reason to retire. He shot, made my bag. Even if you whoop me, that's fine. I gotta go. I'm gonna go start investing.
Chris was hellbent on having some sort of trick-for-trick magic duel like they were boxers in a ring. He insisted on turning magic into a competition, and no true magic fan is sitting at home saying, my favorite magician could beat your favorite magician.
I don't know. Maybe they need to put this in the prediction market.
It's not like sports where you keep score and crown a champion. It's about creating
Oh, he didn't use Fireball by Parlay!
wonder, mystery, and letting an audience suspend their disbelief for a moment. Plus, I found no evidence of this magic duel that he claims David was running from. He even had the audacity to claim that David Blaine, who was much more famous...
Does that look like we're taking a picture together?
than Chris Angel, was only popular because he was dating superstar models and actresses.
You know, it's kind of funny.
He's
is like, you know, David
jealous.
Blaine, which, you know, I give him a lot of credit for what he's doing, but is known because of who he dates. I want to be known for what I do.
He's
What makes this
jealous.
criticism even worse is that Chris Angel was the one dating way more high-profile women. Britney Spears, Cameron Diaz, Lindsay Lohan.
What is he yapping about? What the hell? Oh my god, he wants them all. He's trying to collect every woman like their Pokemon.
And Paris Hilton, just to name a few. It was starting to look more and more like Chris was just jealous. David had performed for sitting presidents in the White House, like when he had a funny interaction with George Bush, shaking his arms and managing to steal
Watch this drive.
his watch with some sleight of hand.
Say a number from 1. Well, think of a number from 1 to 20.
Yeah, got it.
17? Here, I got a present for you.
Was it 17? Right, it was 17.
Yeah. But I have a present for Mr. President. It's a...
Oh, God. We took my watch off.
What a rich laugh. Oh, Mr. Bush.
Meanwhile, Chris Angel brought in a Barack Obama impersonator and acted like it was really him. David never responded to any of Chris's criticism, but Chris was on a warpath.
See, he wins because he said nothing. He wins. Instantly mogged.
He was determined to send a message to Blaine, something that he would have to respond to. So he dedicated an entire segment on his show Mind Freak to making fun of David Blaine.
No
In the
way.
episode, Chris did a full hair and makeup transformation to make him look exactly like David. Then he mimicked his stoic voice and demeanor in a way that made him seem boring and
See, this is funny if you're like friends and goofing and gaffing, but like as enemies, this is actually pathetic. Oh.
dry.
I don't know if I can get off. It's kind of hard. Well,
That is so cringe. That is so cringe. Is he jorking it? Oh. My bad. And maybe I was the problem. He-Man off the ground.
Chris seemed really bent out of shape that people still talked about David Blaine's levitation illusion from over 10 years ago at that point. Chris is clearly upset that the only time people talk about
Okay, I don't want to be that guy, but how do you actually do that? Is it magnets? Magnets, how do they work?
his levitations, they mention how obviously fake they are. Are we really supposed to believe this man floated Shaquille O'Neal over a
Oh my god! What a goofball!
house? Like, what are we talking
Shaq
about here?
lied?
Throughout the sketch, Chris set up
No wonder he got tripped at the Lakers game by Larry David.
multiple failed tricks to make it seem like David was terrible at the craft.
a card. Don't tell me what it is. Queen of Hearts.
Carried again is wild.
A card. Don't tell me what it is. Queen of Hearts. 7 of Hearts. I want you to think of that number and concentrate on it.
Okay.
The number you're thinking of is 32.
No.
Chris Angel ended this bit by mocking David even further
Okay.
and claiming that his career was in shambles.
7101.
7101.
No, this trick is gonna make Chris Angel's career disappear. No.
That was the number I was thinking of. It's weird. I think I have to get up for free now because I was thinking in my mind 7101.
Why can't I get it for free?
I'm David Blaine.
I'm sure at this point you realize this was no rivalry. It was a one-sided obsession. Chris Angel was so fixated on David Blaine, and David just didn't care. Within the past
Mog.
15 years since this episode released, David never once mentioned Chris in interviews, never clapped back, never even acknowledged him publicly. The harder Chris tried to tear
Base.
David down, the more obvious it became that he was measuring his own worth against him. Angel wanted the recognition that Blaine had, which is silly because he was wildly successful himself.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. It's like he has like the branding, and there's always moms who like the rocker guy and they rock with it. And he has the magician branding too, Just be who you are. Don't compare yourself to everybody. Comparison is the thief of joy.
Himself. Mind Freak was a cultural phenomenon. His Las Vegas residencies alone generated over $150 million in tourism revenue in a single year, and his global ventures, from touring shows to merchandise and magic kits, have contributed to a net worth estimated between $50 and $70 million. Clearly, there was plenty of room in the world for two magicians to be wildly successful, but Chris never let it go. They went in their separate directions for over a decade, both having successful TV shows, one where David does tricks like actually inserting a needle all the way through his hand, and one where Chris Angel still pretends to rip people in half. They both continue to have wildly successful Las Vegas live shows.
How come every magic trip always gotta make me go, ugh? Ugh.
But ultimately, after all this time, Chris Angel just could not get David Blaine out of his head. And recently, Chris would open up for the first time about his obsession on Steve-O's Wild Ride podcast, sharing that he always felt like he deserved to be on the throne.
Listen, David Blaine, I give props to. He came out, did street magic, you know, blew up before I did. Give him all the props in the world. When he was coming up, you know, I was very aggressive because I had a dream, I had a vision in my mind, I wanted to accomplish it. Whatever David is doing, I can do it. And I'll do it side by side with him. I guarantee you that whatever he does, I'll last longer, I'll do it better, I'll do whatever. Because
What? Just, like, keep it civil. Why does he still have to say it lasts longer? I'm way longer than 30 seconds. I'm way longer than 30 seconds.
I was committed to give my life to beating him or anyone else because I had something so bad that I wanted, and he had it. So he had a big target on his head.
This is the most honest Chris has been with himself in a long time. He admits that he saw David as a competitive target and that he had the status that Chris always wanted. However, he failed to understand that
He's actually right. All of Chris Angel's tricks, 90% of magicians knew how it worked, but David Blaine, a lot of magicians could never figure it out. What I will say is I feel like David Blaine does things that take a lot of time and a lot of perseverance. Like, he's got to train himself. He's got to not eat for like 2 weeks. He's got to go sit in the tub for like 7 days. Like, he's doing the shit that nobody else wants to do. And he's like pushing the limits of his body, which could also be like, yeah, just like discipline. And I think that's pretty cool. But like, you could also try to do discipline tricks, but not once did Chris also try to do a discipline trick. He was like, okay, now I'm going to cut this lady in half, which is fine, but don't come for people that are like outside of the range of things that you're trying to do.
Created an extremely one-sided rivalry, which is why it was extremely awkward when he approached David Blaine backstage in 2023.
Why? No, I don't want to see this.
After never meeting in person for their entire lives.
Oh, no,
I saw him.
No, he brought it IRL.
And I went to his show and I was like, dude, you know, I just want to wipe the slate clean. I've never met you before, so I just want to say, like, you know, no hard feelings. Like,
why is he saying it like David did something to him? What?
I apologize for anything that might have offended you or anything like that. I took off, I had a beautiful ring, 20 G's. I took it off and I said, this is for you. And I said,
oh. Why is he trying to financial mog? This is so weird. This is like Mean Girl stuff, but coming from a 50-year-old man.
Let's build a friendship and stuff like that. Because I'm talking, this was in like the early 2000s that this went down. And I gave it to him and he's like, oh, I can't accept this because I'm a minimalist. And then he called his friend over and was like, hey, let's put it in a museum. You know, like, you could do whatever you want with it. I'm giving it to you. And then the guy comes in, he's like, oh, okay, thank you, Chris. I was like, well, I gave it to David.
Yeah.
If he wants to give it to you, that's his business.
Oh, he didn't like being mugged back.
It's because it's a gift from me. And then I was like, oh, let's do a picture. And he's like, oh, I can't do a picture with just you and me alone. And it's just bizarre.
He thought he was going to have an iDubbbz moment.
Dude, like, just bizarre behavior. And it's like, dude, grow up.
Chris failing to understand why David wants nothing to do with him is peak delusion, and continuing to claim that it was David who was in the wrong is dangerous levels of coping.
It wasn't like we had a fist fight. It's not like we ever even met before. It's not like we ever even had a conversation on the phone.
But I still hated him. I hated him to my core.
Nothing. It was just some banter in the press because I wanted to succeed. And, you know, he's ripped me off with stuff that I've done. You know, like I've been underwater for 24 hours, then he borrowed that, and then he did it later.
Borrowed it? This is insanity! This is like the craziest twisting of reality!
Which is totally cool. Like, God bless him. Like, it's not a big deal.
Chris Angel always...
Oh my god, the fake niceness is insane, though. Like, I don't even want to hear you say fake nice stuff because it comes off so bad. Just be mean. Just be the heel.
Wanted David Blaine to validate him as an equal or even as a rival, but David never gave him that satisfaction. Not once did Blaine clap back in an interview, never acknowledged him in the press, never even hinted that Chris was on his radar, and that silence spoke louder than anything. To David, there was no rivalry, no competition, nothing to respond to, and
yes, because he already won!
Since Chris was incredibly successful himself, he had to sit there and justify why David wanted nothing to do with him. Oh, he must be the weird one. Oh, he is insecure about copying me. Or he is afraid of facing me in a magic duel. He spent years projecting his insecurities onto...
Meet me, Friday Night Magic.
Someone who just didn't care. David simply went about his career, unbothered. Chris thought that once they finally met in real life after over 20 years, he will get the response he wanted. And better yet, he could be seen as the better person for squashing the beef. But instead of finally getting closure, he was met...
I mean, he could have acknowledged him as a fellow famous magician at least. No, because with people who are crazy obsessed, the minute you acknowledge them, they go 100 times harder. The only way you win is the donut wall. Because if you donut wall, they constantly think like, oh my God, is he thinking about me? Are they thinking about me? Do they know that I exist? Do they know that I'm thinking this? Do they think about this? Blah, 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 blah. But as soon as you acknowledge them, you lose.
With the same thing he'd always gotten from David Blaine, nothing. And nothing stings more than realizing your greatest rival never even saw you as one.
Yeah. Anyways, thank you so much for watching. I super appreciate it. If you're new here, come by the Twitch stream, twitch.tv/BerryCrepe, or use code Berry for 10% off your Gamer Subs order. It super helps me out. I hope you have a great evening. Goodbye, YouTube! Goodbye, 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 goodbye! Holy mogged. I did not know there was that much lore. That was kind of crazy. I feel enlightened. Wow. I'm thinking about you. I'm thinking about you. I'm thinking about you. I'm thinking about you. Okay, I want to watch one more video at least. About the TV shows. My night's feeling a little freaky. Oh yeah, I listen to some Uma music. The obsessed ex that David never dated. Okay, good. I thought the stream was over. No, but it should be over eventually. Oh, that sounds weird. I said short stream today, but then we watched an hour of BS. Before this, we watched a whole episode of Chris Angel. But I'll be here tomorrow because I'm playing Monopoly tomorrow with me, Coco, Shumimi, and Ari. And that's at 6, so I'll be here a little bit earlier so we can watch a couple videos. And I'm gonna drink some tea because I'm losing my voice a little bit. The Monopoly actually happened. Oh, thank you! I love my facial mocap person. They were really, 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 really good because I like that it looked like 2D. I'm hyped too, and I'm gonna win. And then we're also gonna have a poll so you guys can vote on who's gonna win, and then you can make $1 million because I'm gonna win. Also, I want to be the banker so I can cheat. Okay, tell me if this is loud enough, by the way, or if you need it louder. Also, Saber, thank you for the bits. You gonna be rich. I hope so. I hope so.
Wow. Her interview stood out. She spoke about what Huntley's sighting was.
And you may
Louder
have
or
turned
less
out to be
loud?
the last person to actually chat to them before they vanished.
Yeah, that's what it
Good?
seems like. Huntley's
Good? Louder? A little louder? Like here?
seemed worried, just like
Is this
the rest
better?
of the community.
While there's
Or
no
more?
news, then there's still that glimmer of hope. And
Better or more? Good? Better? That's perfect? You're perfect. You're perfect. Oh, and tomorrow I have an announcement too. But you can't tell anybody. You got to keep it to yourself. I have that announcement I was talking about. And some of the stuff isn't done yet, but I still want to talk about it. So I will have to tell you tomorrow. But I don't have everything together yet. Okay. Smilers in, smilers in, smilers in, smilers in. No, I am not pregnant and I am not graduating. I have an orthodontist appointment. Can we get a clap in the chat for Fart Booty? Congratulations! Enjoy it. I hope it's at 2:30. Have a great orthodontist appointment. I'm not getting married. I'm not getting a femboy model. Okay. Your name frightens me. Why are you frightened of spontaneous male pregnancy? You think he's gonna get you? No, I'm not getting circumcised. Or you're getting circumcised at the orthodontist. I did not get somebody else pregnant. And I did not get a BBL. If I got a BBL, I'd be standing on stream. I would not be sitting on stream. That sounded like shitting. I would not be shitting on stream. Okay, Smilers in. I don't know if you remember me. I do remember you, but as of today, I got a place I will be getting to live in. Oh, yes! I do remember! Congratulations, David! That's awesome! And Mr. Stickfigure, thank you for the bits. Oh, you guys have an ad? Where? Who has an ad? Oh, no, guys. She's pregnant durating. Ew. Ew. You're getting your legs waxed? Is there really an ad? I can't see it. Oh, there is an ad. Okay, well. Okay, it didn't come up on my OBS. That was weird. I did not get anybody pregnant. And I do not have a girlfriend. You're gonna go watch Chris Angel today? Can you give me a popcorn bucket? Why are the ads short as fuck today? Because it's supposed to be a short stream. Get a VPN and connect to the Bahamas or Belize. They will never get another ad on any app. Is that real? Yes? That's the strat now? Wait, so a guy from USSR answered me, but he's in Belize?
Prime time, baby.
Thank you, Jen! Can we get a great view of the chat for Jen? Thank you, thank you, thank you! Yoinky spoinky ass music. Oh my god. I got a facial and my skin gets hot. It's skincare. You guys always react inappropriately. This is not... Okay, I'm looking up. I'm looking this up, and this is gonna ruin my search history forever. Penis music. What the hell is this? This is penis music?
This is a certified hood classic.
What? Thank you for that. Anyway, Smiler's in. Song name? Called Penis Music. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Berry, and today we are going to be watching disturbing events actually captured on TV. I have not had TV in a very, 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 very long time because I have streaming services, which were supposed to be cheaper than TV. But then what happened is you have to have so many streaming services that eventually it costs the same amount as TV. And then I got YouTube TV, and then it was supposed to be a free trial, and then I forgot to cancel it. And yeah, you know where it's going. Anyways, let's see what's going on TV.
A woman said the wrong word on TV and accidentally revealed she was dating a killer. A lie.
What? What did she say? My boyfriend is a killer. Can we edit that? Edit it.
A baseball game became the worst night of a child's life, and a fun outdoor event ended with people running for their lives. These
Oh
are
my God,
disturbing
Walter
events
White?
accidentally captured on TV. The goal, as usual, is 2.5 million subscribers by the end of 2026. It is crazy, so it would mean the world if you subscribe, and I will do my very best to put out the best videos I can for you. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome.
You are awesome.
The Witness with a Dark Secret.
Oh.
In August 2002,
I would hate being a witness to anything. One, you got to show up and you got to talk to the cops. Two, you maybe got to go to like court. And three, then they could maybe think that you were a suspect because you saw something. It is not worth it.
Britain was looking for two missing girls. The story was everywhere. Reporters were interviewing anyone who might have seen them. One local man appeared on camera acting like a helpful witness. But there was something viewers didn't know. He was the
They always do this. If you did the crime, don't go and LARP as a witness. Just stay as far away as possible. What a dumb decision!
man responsible for the missing girls, and he was pretending to help solve a crime he committed himself. The girls were named Holly Wells and Jessica Chapman. They were only 10. Police launched a massive search. At the time, it was the largest missing child search in the country. Soon,
Wow.
TV crews arrived in Soham. They followed the search as it unfolded.
The search for Holly Wells and Jessica Chapman has tonight been extended to fields near their primary school.
Reporters wanted to retrace the girls' final movements, so they spoke to the people in the community. That was when Ian Huntley stepped forward. Huntley was a caretaker at the girls' school. He also lived nearby. That made his
Okay, so you're extremely suspicious? Maybe move to Mexico?
story important. A reporter interviewed him on TV.
How do we know they were here at 6:15? Well, we have an eyewitness. Ian Huntley here is a familiar figure.
Huntley
How'd you know they were here at 6:50? Oh, I was too. Okay.
seemed genuinely concerned, but he was about to lie to the entire country. The reporter asked Huntley what he knew, and Huntley claimed he saw the girls shortly before they vanished. He said he was outside his house when the girls walked by.
Oh.
The girl, I don't know the girls. I stood on the front doorstep grooming my dog down. They just came across.
He claimed Holly and Jessica stopped to say hello. Then the girls walked away.
Off the walked in the direction of the library over there.
Evil people just make me so mad. Why do you exist?
The reporter pointed out how important Huntley's sighting was.
And you may, as it turned out, be the last person to actually chat to them before they vanished.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
Huntley seemed worried, just like the rest of the community.
While there's no news, then there's still that glimmer of hope, and that's basically all we're all hanging on to.
At the time, the interview looked normal. A local man was sharing what he knew, but Huntley was creating a false trail, and everyone was about to discover the disturbing truth. During the investigation, the police looked into Huntley. After all, he was the last person who saw the girls before they disappeared. But Huntley said he couldn't have done anything wrong. He had an alibi.
I was playing Call of Duty, drinking my Mountain Dew, double XP weekend. Couldn't have been me.
Claimed he was with his girlfriend, Maxine Carr, all night. When officers questioned Maxine, she backed up Huntley's story. TV crews were still in the area. Since Maxine lived in the community, reporters interviewed her as well. But one part of her interview stood out. She spoke about the missing girls in past tense, almost like she knew they were...
What? Oh, how did she know though? They did it together?
never coming back.
that's the kind of girl she was. She was just lovely, really lovely.
That raised
Wow. That is wild and hella sus.
a serious red flag. So police
Yeah, what fart booty said, TGIF this bitch too.
checked Maxine's alibi, and they found a problem. Maxine told officers that she was with Huntley the night the girls disappeared, but that was not true. Police discovered she was miles away in another town, Grimsby. That meant Maxine lied, and now investigators
You went on TV and lied? Is nothing sacred? Are you telling me 90 Day Fiancé's a lie too? Please don't be a lie. Please, please.
had one big question. Why was she lying? Suddenly, because of this, Huntley became the prime suspect.
I'm gonna be for real. I do not care how much I like you. I do not care how much I maybe you. If you did something to people and you maybe somebody, I'm selling you out. I don't care. I do not care.
Officers searched Huntley's home and his workplace.
Too bad.
That search exposed the truth. Police found burned clothing in Huntley's storage unit at the school. The clothes belonged to Holly and Jessica. On August 17th, 2002, police arrested Ian Huntley and Maxine Carr.
In the last few hours, a 28-year-old man and a 25-year-old woman have been arrested.
That same day, police found Holly and Jessica's remains in a ditch in Suffolk. Huntley's TV interview now looked completely different. He was never a helpful witness. He was the killer hiding in plain sight. After Huntley's arrest, police looked into his past. They found a long history of inappropriate behavior involving children. At trial, Huntley confessed to the crime, but he claimed it was an accident. In December 2003, he was given 2 life sentences. Maxine Carr admitted lying to protect her lover.
Oh. Ew. Come on, you can't do better than that. Nasty.
Huntley. She was sentenced to 3.5 years in jail for perverting the course of justice. Then, more than 20 years later, the story had one final twist. In February 2026, Huntley was attacked in prison. He passed away from his injuries in March 2026.
Wow! They got him with justice! Oh my god! Elbozo!
Viewers in this next chapter thought they were watching a funny moment, but they were actually watching a man fighting for his life. The joke that made a country cry.
The joke that made a country -2.
Tsushi Yanagira was a Japanese TV host and comedian. His job was to make people laugh, but one day he made a mistake. Instead of making viewers laugh, he almost lost his life on live TV. It happened in June 2008. Tsushi was hosting a mud wrestling game show on TV. The rules were...
Is this Keijo?
simple. 2 people stood back to back on a raised platform. Once the round started, each person tried to push the other into the mud. On camera, the mud pit looked harmless, but in reality it was...
Oh no, is it like the TwitchCon pit? Oh no. Mom, thank you so much for the 5 bits! Barry is the best comfort streamer to watch after a long-ass day and throw money at. Thank you, that was very nice of you. Also, hello, Cherry.
Extremely dangerous. The top layer was soft, but only a few inches below...
No, it is like TwitchCon!
Below that, the ground was hard and solid. The games began. A few people were pushed into the mud. Everyone laughed. No one got hurt. Then someone in the crowd suggested the host, Tatsushi, should try it. He agreed. He climbed...
Okay, well, W host, though, because he was making other people do it, so then he did it, too. That is W attitude to have.
Onto the platform, smiling and joking with the crowd. The audience was excited, but within minutes, the laughter would turn into panic. Tatsushi stepped into position on the platform. Almost immediately, he looked unsteady. They started the challenge, and he quickly lost his balance. He waved his arms and fell headfirst into the mud. Viewers burst into laughter. But the moment Tatsushi hit the ground, he stopped moving.
Is this why people tell you not to dive in pools sometimes? Because you can jump in and hit your head on the bottom and then die did? It's got to be like not diving in pools. That happened to some lady that went to my school whenever I think it was like middle school or high school. But she landed like clam slam on the concrete, and then she like broke her coochie, and then she could never have kids.
Impact affected his spine. That meant he couldn't move even if he wanted to. But nobody understood what happened. The audience thought he was staying still to make the moment funnier. So the laughter continued, and the cameras kept rolling. Almost a minute passed before people realized something was wrong. The broadcast quickly ended, and Tetsushi was rushed to a nearby hospital. Doctors said he suffered severe spinal injuries. He couldn't walk again. After 10 months in the hospital, he went home in a wheelchair. He later appeared on television a few times after the accident. Viewers were heartbroken when they saw him again. They all saw the accident happen live, and they laughed because they thought they were watching a joke. Our next chapter is about a hostage situation that was broadcast live on national television.
Yuki, thank you so much for the prize. Give me a great feeding for Yuki. Thank you.
The Criminal Who Wanted an Audience. In December 24.
Why do criminals always want an audience? They just like the, I don't know, Drake and Josh laugh track?
14 Australians watched a life and death situation unfold in real time. 18 people were being held hostage in a cafe. The gunman was not asking for money, and that made him even more dangerous. News cameras captured every tense moment. As the hours passed, it started to feel like nobody would make it out alive. The incident happened at the Lind Chocolate.
No. No. There's definitely a joke here.
Cafe in Sydney. It was early in the morning.
He would never do that! Micah would never do that!
People were coming in to grab coffee before work. Then a man named Manharan Manis walked into the cafe. Manis ordered a cake and sat down like a normal customer. But
they have cake there? I thought they always just had the guy who like swirly whirlied and then made like big balls. And then my favorite were like the white chocolate balls. Those were delicious. I've never been to the actual store. I would just buy like the doggy bag.
After a while, he asked to speak to the manager. The manager walked over to talk to him. Almost immediately, people noticed something was wrong. The manager looked terrified.
And then I just saw Tori facing him, bright red, hands down, sad and frightened.
Moments later, Monis pulled out a firearm. He ordered the manager to lock the doors. Everyone inside the cafe was now his hostage.
Oh my God, dude. Guns scare me so bad. It's just like, what do you do to parry if you're not already suited up? Like you didn't buy on round start, like you're screwed. There's nothing you can do.
Monis claimed Australia was under attack by the Islamic State, or in other words, ISIS. At the time, ISIS was one of the most feared extremist groups in the world. Police arrived within minutes. While officers surrounded the cafe, they ran a background check on Monis. They wanted to understand who he was and what he might want. What they discovered about Monis made the situation even more disturbing.
Manharan Monis was a self-styled sheikh well known to ASIO and police. He'd been charged with organising the murder of his ex-wife.
At the time of the siege, Monis was out on bail. The psychiatrist also described him as a malignant narcissist obsessed with attention and control. That detail was important because as the siege continued...
What the hell? He's a man with the stat track!
Police realized Monis was not doing this
on
for money. He
bail!
was trying to send a message to the world, and he had no problem hurting people to get his point across. Soon the cafe was surrounded by reporters and live TV cameras. The siege was now a media spectacle. Monis seemed to enjoy the attention, as one hostage later explained.
He wanted...
I would never enjoy attention. I hate when you guys come to twitch.tv/BerryCrepe and say I'm from YouTube and smile and say something nice to me. I hate it. Oh my God. It makes me so mad.
Public acknowledgement of what he was doing.
Monis forced hostages to stand near the windows. Then he made them hold up a black flag associated with extremist groups. Then Monis forced another hostage to call the media and read out his demands.
This is a message that I'm reading from someone who's standing in front of me.
Oh my God.
There's bombs in 3 locations.
Okay.
Monis claimed he planted 3
I would cry. Like, that's like an underreaction. I don't even know what I would do. Projectile vomit, cry, maybe just like scream. I have no idea what I would do. I probably couldn't even finish my cake.
Explosive devices around Sydney. That threat caused massive panic. Parts of the city were evacuated and locked down. But inside the cafe, the hostages faced a much more immediate danger. They were trapped with a man who was clearly unstable. The longer the siege continued, the more agitated Monis became. Soon, the desperate hostages began looking for any chance to escape. As the siege dragged on, Monis tried to maintain control. He ordered the lights turned off.
No. At that point, my mental is so low. No lights. One, I'm already afraid of the dark. And two, I think I'm cooked. That is over.
Demanded police move further away from the windows. He wanted less pressure from outside, and several hostages noticed an opportunity. While Monis was distracted, they made a run for it.
Oh, I'm an idiot! That was my moment to leave, but I was crying because I was scared of the dark? Okay. Yeah, I'd be dead. Yeah, I would have been dead.
What you're seeing here is a woman now fleeing from another exit from this building. So that means 2 more hostages have fled. We've got 5 in total.
Every time someone escaped, Monis got angrier. And the anger...
Oh no, the rage meter. Oh no. This is so scary. I would book it. Hi, Free thank you so much for 3 months. I'm from YouTube. UF convinced me to come to stream. Oh, thank you.
The angrier he got, the more unpredictable he became. Shortly after 2 a.m., Monis snapped. He wanted to prove he was still in control. So Monis...
Wow, you're the hot Octo girl from the YouTube with the Samus cosplay. Do not bring up the Samus cosplay. Oh my god. I remember some guy was so bad at that stream that he posted it on Cornhub, and then people in the comments were like, nice, and he rage quit and he deleted it. He was wanting people to be mean. Okay, CT cut that from the video just because it's a little versatile.
Shortly after 2 a.m., Monis snapped. He wanted to prove he was still in control. So Monis turned on the cafe manager. He grabbed him and pulled the trigger. Just like that, an innocent man lost his life. The police outside heard the shot. They believed the remaining hostages were in immediate danger.
What do you do as the police in this situation? Like, how do you get him to let everybody go, but also, like, take him into custody? I just don't know. This is a crazy situation. Negotiate? Go in and take them out? Hashtag police things? Oh, my phone just died. Don't do anything! Sorry, I was watching TikTok today. I forgot. Normally I have enough power on my phone to last the stream. Just give it a second. Also, I'll turn TDS back on. I'm sorry, I just cucked you out of 200 bits and I didn't let it read out loud. Thank you for being loud, Floridian, and with tentacles and tracking. Thank you. Just give it a second. It's turning back on. I see the Apple logo. Hello. That's supposed to be like a guitar. Okay, I think I fixed it. Sorry. Oh wait, it'll connect. Okay, sorry about that. My bad. My phone died. I'm sorry. Okay. We back.
So officer...
Or wait! This is a dumb question, but does, like... Also, I saw your passcode. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna come to my house and take my phone? Anytime anybody says that, I'm like... Because this happens on the cooking streams, too. Are you gonna come take my phone? What could you get from that? What could you possibly get from knowing my password? You'll take my dog? Good, she's being a little freak right now. A little mind freak. She'd shoot on the remote 3 times. I've had to order 3 remotes from Amazon. Oh, also, what was I say? Oh yeah, back to the video. In the real world, can you buy like a flash? Like, could you just like flash out and like throw a flash grenade? That's gotta be like a good non-lethal way to like get people out of a building. Those aren't real? Is that really just CSGO? Is that really just CSGO? Because that gets me good.
Decided to storm the cafe. TV cameras captured the chaos live. Monis was injured by police. He didn't survive. But Monis was not the only person who passed away. One of his hostages also lost her life. She was hit by bullet fragments during the police raid. The surviving hostages ran out into the street. It was over. The siege lasted 16 hours and almost everything was aired on TV. Although...
Wow! Would they do that nowadays?
Monis was gone, the police were still worried about the devices he placed around the city. Later, they found out he lied. There were none. Police also confirmed that Monis acted alone. It seemed he didn't have any ties to ISIS. Up next is a man who admitted to something so disturbing on TV that police showed up to arrest him outside the studio. The interview that ended in handcuffs.
There's gotta be a lot of interviews on Mari that end in handcuffs. Ain't nobody walking out of there, or Jerry Springer, without some new shiny bracelets.
In 2025, a husband and wife were found buried in their own backyard. Someone ended their lives and hid their remains there. The police had one suspect. Then that suspect did something that no one expected. He went on TV to tell his side of the story. When he was done speaking, he didn't just seem guilty, he seemed insane. To understand why that interview was so disturbing, we need to know who the victims were. Their names were Franz and Teresia Kraus. They were both over 80 years old, and they lived in a beautiful home in Albany, New York.
Over 80. I think I'm living over 80. I say this every time. I'm living to 120. I do Pilates every morning. I eat clean. I never go outside. I'm living to 150.
Time in 2017, they disappeared. Neighbors stopped seeing them, so people went to check the house. They found the couple's son, Lorenz, living there. When they asked about his parents, Lorenz had an answer ready. He claimed his mom and dad moved back to Germany.
Where are they? They moved. Why is all the furniture and their clothes still in the house? I don't know. And where they moved to? I don't know.
And Teresia were German immigrants, so the story sounded believable. No one even tried to file a missing person report. 8 years passed, and in 2025, something finally triggered an investigation. Social Security...
Dude, I gotta have more friends. I gotta have more friends. When I hear stuff like, and nobody reported the missing person, that always makes me think, I need more people in my life. Like, I can just disappear and then what? I'm screwed.
The officers noticed Franz and Teresia were still receiving payments, but no one seemed to know where they were. That triggered a fraud investigation, and the first step was a welfare check at the Kraus home. Investigators found Lorenz still living there. Once again, he told the same story. He said his parents moved back to Germany, but investigators were not convinced. They believed Lorenz was collecting their social security benefits and using the funds for his own personal use.
That can't be worth it! 2 lives for like $4,000 a month? Nah, no way.
So they went to the police, and officers showed up at the house with a search warrant. They went through the home, searched the backyard, and then found the bodies. The remains belonged to Franz and Teresia. Lorenz was the obvious suspect, especially because he told everyone his parents were in Germany.
Yeah.
Most people in that situation would get a lawyer, but Lorenz made his way to the nearest TV station. Lorenz contacted a local TV station asking to be interviewed. The reporters knew he was the man whose parents were found in the backyard, so they agreed to interview him. They began. At first, Lorenz talked about his parents getting older, but his speech was confusing.
When elderly start to fall down, the time comes that they started, beginning of the end.
It sounded like he was saying his parents got old, weak, and struggled to live normal lives.
So I buried them in the backyard and I didn't want to talk about it because it would be embarrassing? I'm confused. How does he think this is gonna work? He had 8 years to come up with the lie, and this was the best he got?
Then the reporter asked a direct question.
So, did you kill your parents as a mercy killing to put them out of their misery?
Lawrence tried to avoid giving a clear answer, but the reporter kept pressing until he answered.
What did
Note that is the same as after income, so like 38% higher than average salary. Okay, guys. Look, the reason I said it's not worth killing 2 people for $4,000 a month is because is it worth killing 2 people? Check that guy's backyard. Check that guy's backyard.
What did you do to your parents?
I buried them in their property.
You buried them in the backyard of that house in Albany.
Right.
Lawrence confessed barely 10 minutes into the interview. The reporter asked what was going through his mind when it happened. Lawrence's answer was cold.
Not thoughts, action. Make sure it's done.
He didn't sound remorseful.
I did my duty to my parents.
But Lawrence did not stop there. He wanted others to copy him.
Okay, but what if it was 100K? You guys, we are not bringing a scale of human life. There is no way you guys are trying to make a question about this.
I did my duty to my parents.
But Lawrence did not stop there. He wanted others to copy him.
My goal is for the American people to recognize that there's 40 million boomers. They're all going to go through the same kind of problems. We need to widen up the law so that people can deal with these kind of problems.
Oh my God. And I'm the asshole for saying people over 80 should be retested to drive in the state of Florida. Yeah, get me!
After the interview ended, Lawrence walked out of the studio. Police were waiting for him. He was arrested almost immediately. But even after his arrest, Lawrence still wanted to talk. The next day, the same TV station interviewed.
He's got like a crazy energy. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't know. Even just like the smiling.
Interviewed Lawrence again, except this time he was behind bars. But
He scares
still
me too.
believed he made the right decision. He even expected immunity because he felt he did America a service.
And so I appeal to that as having prosecutorial immunity for this case.
Lawrence.
The people who scare me the most are the people who, honestly, you feel like they don't think they did anything wrong. Like, he feels like everything he did was absolutely correct. That's the kind of stuff that freaks me out.
Krause was charged with multiple crimes, including identity theft. He pleaded not guilty. His case is still moving through court. Lawrence gave police one of the most disturbing on-camera confessions ever recorded. This next broadcast showed people running for their lives on live TV. The worst 7 seconds on TV. In August 19...
I mean, how about we talk about the worst 8th season on TV? I still hate Game of Thrones.
1988, 30,000 people showed up at the Ramstein Air Base in Germany. They came for an event called Flugtag 88. It was one of the biggest military air shows in Europe. During the event, military jets performed.
Okay, I have a really dumb question, so please treat me like I'm not stupid. How do people, like, practice air shows? Like, are flight sims so good that you can practice on a flight sim and then, like, eventually, like, you all get in a plane and you're like, well, let's just try it? Because that's really difficult. Like, one mistake?
Performed stunts in the sky. The crowd watched in awe. That day, TV cameras were set up, but it only took 7 seconds for the beautiful display to turn into a disaster. The main attraction was the Italian Air Force aerobatic team. They were known as the Frecce Tricolori. The pilots flew 10 jets in perfect formation while colored smoke streamed behind them. The crowd was excited. Then the Italian pilots prepared for their most famous stunt. It was called pierced heart. Some jets would curve left, others would curve right. One would fly through the middle. Together, they would form a giant heart shape in the sky. The team had performed this stunt dozens of...
That was more of an oval.
times before, but not everyone believed it was safe.
The Protestant church president had warned against going to this flight day event because something could happen and that it was simply dangerous.
The warning was ignored.
Prediction.
The pierced heart performance started, and within minutes, the sky erupted into fire. The pilots began the stunt at 3:40 p.m.
The tricolori, or tricolor arrows, tried to execute a difficult maneuver when something went wrong.
One pilot flew too low, but the jet was moving too fast to correct the mistake. Several jets collided in in mid-air. Unfortunately, the jets were only 100 feet above the ground. Burning debris rained down. The crowd had
Oh
no
my
time
God,
to
it's
flee.
so
The entire
close.
incident took less than 7 seconds. TV cameras were broadcasting the show, so viewers at home saw everything.
Is this before they invented like the button that like basically TV is filmed 30 seconds ahead and then they have like a big button that takes out the last 30 seconds if something bad happens? Yes. That was actually a W invention.
Eventually, the smoke cleared. Reporters interviewed the survivors at the scene.
Everybody was just running away from the fire because the cars got caught on fire, the trucks caught on fire. But one thing I got to say, the emergency people were there quick.
70 people lost their lives. Hundreds
Wow.
more were injured. That disaster changed air show safety rules forever. After the incident, Germany temporarily banned all public air shows. Countries around the world also introduced stricter safety rules for aerial performances.
They
This
have to
next
be
video
higher?
was so shocking that a family begged the world not to air it. The game that destroyed a family.
By the way, we're playing Monopoly tomorrow on stream.
In July 2011, a baseball game was played in Arlington, Texas. As
Oh my God, dude! My headcanon is this is what King of the Hill is. This is where King of the Hill is based in. Also, they have a really cool round one here.
usual, it was aired on TV. In the crowd was a 39-year-old firefighter named Shannon Stone. He was there with his 6-year-old son, Cooper. It was meant to be a special night for them. But before the game was over, that father-son moment would become a tragedy on live TV. The Texas Rangers were playing the Oakland Athletics. Shannon and Cooper were sitting near left field. Cooper was still very young, but he loved baseball. A foul ball flew near their section.
Oh no.
Line, but foul.
A player jogged over to pick it up, but instead of keeping the ball, he tossed it into the crowd. That was normal at baseball games.
Okay.
Players often gave foul balls to fans as souvenirs. This
Oh, that seems kind of nice though. Like you have a big ball to go home with, and like I don't know, put it in a big ball cage, trophy case. Also, thank you so much, Darwin. Can we get a great view of the chat? Thank you, thank you, thank you.
time, the ball was tossed towards Shannon and Cooper. Shannon reached out to catch it.
No way, he's gonna fall off the ledge.
He wanted it as a souvenir for his son, but in 1 second, that
Oh
sweet moment
my
turned
God.
fatal. Shannon caught the ball, but in the process, he lost his balance. He went over the railing. The broadcast didn't show where he landed, but people in the stadium knew it was serious.
I think somebody fell out of the stands of left field trying to
Oh my God.
On TV, the
Okay, I don't know. The most dangerous sport to me that I would feel like watching is hockey for some reason. I think it's an Adam Sandler movie I grew up with when I was a kid where like his dad dies to like a hockey puck that goes through the glass. So anytime I think about going to like a hockey game, I feel like I would get hit with the puck and die.
live broadcast moved past
Oh, 1 second. My headset messed up. Let me see.
the moment, but behind
Yeah, they go really fast. It doesn't feel thick enough.
I dropped my battery.
I've never been to a hockey game. Or yeah, like golf? Can you get whacked with a golf ball? Say, I'm trying to put it in. This looks weird on camera. Yes? What is the sport where, oh my God, where the most people in the crowd get injured? Oh my God, my finger's backwards. Holy shit. I am not picking my ear. I'm trying to put the battery in the hole. NASCAR? Really? Bowling? Donk. Okay, wait, that should work. Okay. Oh, wait, I think I can hear again. Yeah, I was putting the battery in my ear. I have the SteelSeries Arctis wireless.
feel the baseball. On TV, the live broadcast moved past the moment, but behind the scenes, the situation was turning into an emergency.
Do not even talk about it. We have got to have that Coke-sponsored ad, guys. We gotta keep moving.
Emergency crews rushed to Shannon. He fell about 20 feet. He was still conscious when medics reached him. Shannon's first concern was his son, Cooper. He told the paramedic, "Y'all need to check on my son." Those were some of his final words. Doctors couldn't save him. Shannon passed away minutes later. Meanwhile, the game continued. Only after the game did players and fans learn the full news. The players were devastated, but soon the grief turned into a scare.
Yeah, the son didn't fall, the dad did, but he was still thinking about his son in his last moments. That is W, Dad. Oh my God, that's so sad.
Scandal, because this wasn't the first fall at that stadium. A year
What?
earlier,
How is everybody falling? And we're not fixing this at all?
earlier in the same stadium, another fan fell while reaching for a ball. That fan was injured, but he survived. Now it had happened again, and this time a father lost his life. People blamed the stadium, saying it could have been prevented. The authorities were under pressure, so in the months that followed, the stadium raised the railings and added safety.
Okay, we're blaming everybody. Architects? What the flip? Civil engineers? What the flip? Railings? What the flip? Texas? What the flip? I've been to that stadium.
Features around the stands. But while the stadium focused on safety, the victim's family had another concern. They felt people were disrespecting his memory. Footage of the fall spread quickly. News stations, sports shows, and
they
even
don't want it spread
websites
around.
replayed it. The family begged broadcasters to stop showing the footage. They were worried about his son, Cooper. He already saw his dad fall in real life. They didn't want him to accidentally see it on TV.
What the flip, Barry? What do you mean, what the flip, Barry? He didn't show the video! Am I the problem?
Again, many news outlets respected the family's request. Later, hundreds of people attended Shannon's funeral.
Stone was a firefighter, husband, and father. With his young son at a Rangers game last Thursday, he reached for a ball tossed to the stands, lost his balance.
To honor him, a statue of Shannon and Cooper was built outside the Rangers ballpark. It shows a father holding his son's hand. The Texas Rangers Foundation also set up a memorial fund to help the Stone family.
That was nice.
This next chapter is
Did
about
they
a man
donate, though? Did they donate, though?
whose final moments were treated as entertainment. The night wrestling became fatal.
The night wrestling became fatal. Yeah, me with your mama. Me with your mama.
Professional wrestling is built on illusion. The characters, rivalries, and stunts are all planned. But during one live pay-per-view, the crowd saw something that didn't feel scripted. The cameras quickly turned away. The announcers didn't know what to say. The viewers slowly realized something was terribly wrong. The event was called Over the...
I remember watching TV during this. Wait, there's people in chat who watch this on TV? You're old!
The Edge. It was held inside an arena in Kansas City in May 1999. One of the wrestlers on the show was Owen Hart, but he was performing as Blue Blazer. And for his entrance, Owen had something big planned. He wasn't just going to walk into the ring, he was going to fly into it. Owen would be lowered from the rafters. Then he would land in the ring and continue the act. It wasn't the first time he performed this flying entrance.
Wow.
But this time it was happening during a major event on live TV. There was no room for mistakes. Sadly, a mistake happened. A fatal. About an hour into the show, Owen moved into position on the rafters. He was supposed to descend slowly, but the harness accidentally released while Owen was still high above the ring. He fell fast and stopped moving. Meanwhile, the fans were cheering. Some thought it was part of the act. Others thought it was a doll that fell from the ceiling, but his fellow wrestlers knew it was real. The broadcast cut away from the scene. Medics rushed into the ring to perform CPR.
Very serious.
So this was on TV? Like they showed it live? Because I saw somebody in chat say that it was not on broadcast. Yes. Oh my God.
The situation here at this point in time is being attended to by the EMTs.
Owen was taken to a hospital. Sadly, he didn't make it.
pay-per-view.
I have the unfortunate
Oh my God.
responsibility to let everyone know that Owen Hart has died.
Owen was only 34.
Oh
but
my
the controversy
God.
did not end there. After the
There's more? How is there more?
tragedy, most fans expected the event to stop. But after a brief intermission, the show continued almost...
What? I could not have commentated that. I could not have been there wrestling. Holy crap. Is this because it was pay-per-view? And because everybody was there and bought tickets? Oh my God. Wait, this is Vince, right? That is shameless. Holy crap.
Just as if nothing happened. That made a lot of people mad. The decision to continue the show caused a lot of backlash. But there is an even bigger issue. Some people blamed the organizers for not doing enough to prevent the accident. At a press conference after the
Before his 9th DUI that we also saw on body cam, and then he got away with it too.
The accident, one reporter asked about it.
Well, it would appear that there were no precautionary measures taken. Why not?
First of all, I resent your tone.
Why?
Whoa! Whoa! Wait, we're gonna tone police? Really? Really?
This was a tragic accident.
The questions did not end there. Owen's widow, Martha, later sued the WWF. She argued that the stunt was not handled safely. About a year later, she received an $18 million settlement. Many wrestling events are still aired live, but today companies put more effort into keeping performers safe.
Didn't he poop on a female talent? No way. Wait, really? Yes? Ew! Allegedly he pooped on somebody? What the hell? Somebody's gotta have like a video documentary about this dude. There has gotta be a video essay, Andy, talking about all this. That is nasty.
No one wants another live tragedy like that again. Every story in this video started as a normal day. A baseball game, an air show, a wrestling match. None of those people knew what was coming. My friends, life doesn't warn you. So don't wait for things to be perfect before you appreciate what you have today.
True.
Visual Venture.
I love these videos. Not because I'm like crazy and I like when bad things happen. I just think they're interesting videos.
Wait, before you go, I have another video about disturbing moments captured on TV. We talk about a priest who floated into the sky with 1,000 balloons, a man who stole a tank and drove it through San Diego, and a man who confessed to burning down his own house. Click here to watch it. Love you guys. Peace.
Peace. Anyways, thank you so much for watching. I super appreciate it. If you're new here, please go by the Twitch stream to the for BerryCrepe, or use code Berry for 10% off your Gamers House order. It super helps me out. I hope you have a great evening. Goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. That was interesting. Oh no, it's the penis music. I clicked the wrong button. I clicked the wrong button. Ah! I don't even want to watch the penis music. I was listening to that. There's no way. This also says, now this is what I call penis music. The beeper.
Mexicanos, vengan a bailar, vengan a gozar. Esto para la 15, con la gozadera y la bailadera.
You know this song?
Esto es el baile del beeper. La única banda que toca hasta las 15, hasta las 15, hasta las 15. Now, freaking about it to the max.
Yeah, this is like music that SpongeBob struts to. Also, thank you guys for all the biddies. Okay, wait, here, let me read this really fast. I had TTS off, that was totally my bad. Okay. Other people says that Owen Hart was purposely murdered by this accident for a reason that was planned, that Jeff Jarrett and their former manager Deborah goes into the love triangle. What Owen Hart has as a humble husband declined and to say no to Vince McMahon, who is the biggest insult to the owner of the WWE when you say no. Holy crap. Are you familiar with Emi Richu? Yeah, we hung out when I was in Japan. She's very nice. During the vid, you asked if the jets crashing was cause of a live pause thing that modern broadcasting does. It was not. It was the suicide of the politician Bud Dwyer on live TV. He pulled a revolver out of an envelope and blew his brains out on live TV. That's why they made the button? That's why they made the button?
Very, 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 very,
yes, yes,
very.
yes. Oh, hi. I thought you were going to say something else. Ken, thank you so much for 2 months. And Kira, thank you so much for the 5 giving you 2 great reasons in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. To give you an idea of how deranged and content-pilled Vince was, he wanted to have an incest arc involving his daughter. Ew! That's real? What the hell?
I saw the most interesting comment from a chatter while the baseball desk was being played. Also,
what happened?
Where do you find these background songs from? Can I suggest one someday?
Oh, this is just a playlist of Nintendo music, but the other one was, it was called, now that's what I call penis music. Would you guys rather watch? You're going on vacation next week? Have fun! Would you guys rather watch one more Hell's Kitchen, new scary comp, or Truckers? I'll run a poll for people who get embarrassed by typing. I'm gonna run a poll. Oh, we watched that Cop Slop yesterday. We watched that yesterday.
Hello. Why
Hi.
don't you have sex? I couldn't stop laughing.
Oh yeah, wait.
Heading to Dorney
I have to sign
Park
in.
tomorrow. Hope I can make to tomorrow's stream.
Oh, thank you so much, and have fun. And also, don't come to stream if you're doing something busy. Also, that sounds weird if I say don't come to stream tomorrow.
Barry, can
Don't come to stream tomorrow.
Cleaning and sheer clothes plus 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 balls.
No plus balls, no plus balls. No plus balls. Wait, I got a summary! Because I said to sign in. BerryCrepe just finished a true crime react video ending on Owen Hart's WWE fall. Chat's buzzing and Monopoly stream is still on for tomorrow. Well, that one wasn't very funny. Normally, they're pretty funny. The descriptions we kept getting yesterday were wild. It was about how I killed my son 3 times. Where do you see the AI summary? If I refresh the chat, sometimes it just gives you a summary, and then there was somebody in chat, I think it was Prometheus. Yeah, he kept typing the summary, and it kept talking about how I was losing custody of my kid and how I kept killing him. Okay, I'm making the thing. Sorry, I had to sign it. Let me put it on a minute. There you go. That was fun. Just finished a true crime reaction video. Does this summary feel accurate? I just read that out loud. I did not lose custody. He lost his life. Yeah, yesterday's stream was way too short. How do you have a kid? You're a grade 1 virgin. I don't even have a kid. Why no? Because I don't wanna. Why is Calamari Mommy a tag? Because somebody told me I wouldn't do it and I did. Ah! Thank you for You paid 500 points to say Virgin Berry? You paid for that?
Moment when you're driving.
It's coming. Sorry.
Having a long time, you like look over, the person's been sleeping for like 4
Okay,
hours.
longer or less? I mean, louder or less?
Themselves against the harsh weather and dangerous driving conditions.
Louder
the job
or less?
also requires people to stay awake for hours upon hours, making
Louder?
it common for truckers
Louder
to
or
not
less?
only risk.
Louder or less?
God bless you.
Good?
Hey guys, real quick, we got
How
some
about
merch
here?
available.
La,
The
la,
I
la,
Control
la,
Fire
la,
shirt
la,
and the
la, la,
Ozempic.
Whoa. It's good? Okay. You're almost at 400,000 points. Okay, guys, I will come up with something eventually, I swear. I'm just out of ideas since I've been sick. And also we have the collab tomorrow. And I have an announcement for tomorrow that I have been talking to people about. So I have been focused on that. And now you'll see why I've been annoying and lazy and a big old lazy old sack of poo-poo doo-doo streamer. Why I've been a lazy streamer. Oh, I hope you finish your chores. No show hole stream. No show hole. Paul Rudd sex tape. Hey, Paul Rudd. Tomorrow I made Coco play a game. I made Coco play a game, Paul Rudd. And it's gonna be tomorrow at 6 EST. Yep. Okay, Smiler's in. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Berry, and today we are going to be watching The Disturbing World of Truck Drivers. Just in case you were wondering, I have some truck driver lore. I have played European truck driver, but I also had family members who were truck drivers when I was a kid. So I know one thing or another about trucking it up. Let's check it out.
Hey guys, real quick, we got some merch available. The I Control Fire shirt and the Ozempic shirt back by popular demand until December 7th. So feel free to click the link in the description or the comment section, wherever the hell it's at, and pick up some merch. See ya.
Too bad I'm always naked.
Welcome back to the Papa Mate channel. How you doing? How you doing? Today we're going to talk about big rig truckers.
Yes!
Most people have seen a big rig truck out in the wild.
I have never seen one like that. So there's like people who are super big fans of trains. Are there people who are also really big super fans of trucks? The only time I ever interact with trucks now is when I go, hee 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 hee.
Wow, but we don't really pay them much thought, right?
Oh, do not ride behind that! Final destination truck!
Hey, you might give them one of these and then talk shit about the guy for the next 5 miles for not doing it. That's normal. Besides getting irritated at them for holding up traffic sometimes, or maybe, you know, they get the fast.
Yep, I was about to say that. I hate when they're in the left lane, but they're also being like monitored so they can only drive like the speed limit. Please move. Please!
Lane when it's supposed to just stay over. You don't need to pass anybody. You're going to be on the road for the next 12 hours.
Or they go over 12 lanes because they missed their exit.
And they rolled our car. And
I always think that's one of the most selfish things you can do. Just miss your exit like a man and then turn around and do the loop-de-loop and pull. Don't pull in front of me because you missed it or you wanted to skip the line, because I will ride that guy in front of me so hard. There is no way you're getting in front of me, bucko.
stops traffic for everyone for 4 hours. It's awesome. If you'd believe it, the world of big rig trucking is vast and fascinating. Living a life on the road can lead to all sorts of adventures, hardships, and unexplained horrors. So, let's dive deep and educate ourselves on one of the most well-known and underappreciated professions on the planet.
True,
big
though.
rig trucking, aka, as I like to say, modern cowboys. And today I'm gonna give you appreciation for the goddamn modern day trucker by the end of this video. Are we not?
We will.
Next time, instead of doing this, we're gonna give one of these. For those that are new to the world of trucking, they're basically the modern day cowboy.
Is this a boring job? Or like maybe if you feel like you're gonna go to sleep, you just like maybe I don't know, pop a bunch of, what are they called? The 6 hour energies? How many hours of energy do you get out of one of those weather suckers? They are probably the biggest enjoyers of the 8 hour energy, 5 hour energy, and the combos.
Truckers are essentially the backbone of our country's economy, responsible for delivering
drugs.
products across the country to most of the major retailers we shop from, right? So next time you go to a store, if it's in the store, it came from a truck, all right?
Mm-hmm.
God bless you. The job entails driving insane distances every day, often bracing themselves against the harsh weather and dangerous driving conditions. The job also requires people to stay awake for hours upon hours, making it common for truckers to not...
Okay, I know this probably hurt him really bad, and this is not funny, but I was just thinking average VTuber truck sim stream.
Only risk fatal car crashes, but experience
Trucking hallucination art projects, I guess. Hey, trucking community. I stumbled upon a post by an ex-trucker talking about the hallucinations he had due to sleep deprivation. It was truly fascinating, so I wondered if you guys got more stories to share of crazy stuff your mind made up on the road. It feels really worthy of visualization, and I love to do it if I find the time. This is what I hallucinate about on the road when I drive in Florida. Tesla. 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 Tesla.
Nations in extreme cases. To be fair, there are laws and rules against staying up too long, and also you can only travel so many miles a day.
There was a really funny video. People were giving her shit, but this girl was like, I think she was like 500 yards away from her destination, and she's just like, I gotta pull over and call someone to come drive this thing because I don't want to get in trouble. And the comments were like
500.
Okay, I had to warn you. In 54 seconds, you are going to be assaulted. I'm telling you now. While you are being assaulted for 3 minutes by advertisements on twitch.tv, we will wait for you.
I'm gonna come drive away from people were giving her shit, but this girl was like, I think she was like 500 yards away from her destination, and she's just like, I gotta pull over and call someone to come drive this thing because I don't want to get in trouble. And the comments were like
500 yards. Which is like, I mean, how many minutes away is that? Is that even 2 minutes away? In a truck
it sounded like she was like 5 minutes away. And
I can't.
Yeah, and someone had to come up. She's like, thanks. I just, it's the law's the law.
The law is the law. And to be fair, I would rather someone be like, I don't even want to risk anything than have the person be like, and then pile up. The amount of people who disobey that law and they're just like, I'm gonna try to make it early. There's like a lot of false pride. You're gonna experience a lot of false pride that these people.
But if you're late, do you get overtime? Or do you like maybe get a little bit of a break and then you get to go back? Or is it so bad if you're late that you get like scrutinized and then you could lose your job? Oh, you get yelled at. Because I know there's like some industries where if you go overtime, then some people are like incentivized to be lazy motherfuckers and not do their best work because they want to get overtime and they want to be like late and then they want to go home late and then they want to make a lot of extra money. You usually get paid per mile. Oh, really? Wait, it's per mile? I was a child. I didn't know any of this. Okay, this sounds like it was like I was a child laborer truck driver and I was driving the truck. I was not driving the truck. Okay, wait. You can leave all that in CT, but we're gonna play a game while you wait for everybody. Oh, let me check the ad first. Sometimes it's like stupid stuff. This time it's ready to make money and get paid. Okay, we need to guess the price of this house. It's kind of beautiful. You said ew. Okay, it does. Maybe it does kind of look like a rust shelter or a rust base. I don't like modern designs. It does kind of look like a library. Oh, the ads are done. Oh, yay! Okay, for you they are, but there's still like somebody tanking another 1 minute and 7 seconds. Let's do like 800,000. Wait, Omaha. Is that the stakes? More than 800. Okay. I like that there's a lot of windows, but then what if you want to be naked? Nobody ever thinks about the people who like to be naked. Less than 1.5. That's a living room? Okay, I'm a freak for being naked in my living room. Some people like to walk around naked. Is that not weird? I mean, is that not normal? I think it's a girl thing. Because, like, if you're a girl, it just feels free to be, like, naked. But, like, if you're a guy, like, you gotta worry about, like, where your balls go and, like, your dang-a-lang. I think it's a little different. I think girls like to be naked, but boys don't like to be naked. Yeah. They need air. Just swinging in the wind. What are you insinuating? Like, oh, now we gotta talk about this when people are out of the ads. Okay, like, naked women. Nice. Naked man. That's a risk. That's a risk. My pumpkin! Like, you could... Okay, imagine this. You're a naked woman sitting on the couch. If you get up, like, maybe your butt gets stuck and you get up. But if you're a naked man and you sit on the couch and it's hot and it's leather, you gotta rip your balls off the leather. And, like, that can't be good. And then when you get up, you gotta see, like, your balls smiling back at you like goldfish. Like, that can't be nice. I can't be nice. Just sit on the balls. Ow! That's what pubes are for. Oh, I forgot you guys have that. I thought every man had naked balls. I think I read too much fan fiction growing up. That was my bad. That was my bad. Okay, let's get back to the video. That was my bad.
People have. Whereas if it's like a real man does X, that's you're gonna get. And it's just like you could kill so many people. But we'll get into it. For long expeditions, truck drivers will basically live inside of their vehicle for weeks and even months at a time, which
That's where Tifa was in my truck sim.
they prefer. A lot of them prefer it. There's some people who get so mentally messed up that they're like, I can't even be in a house anymore. I just want to stay in the back of my cabin. I'm completely.
What?
That's.
Wait, so you know how, like, planes are women and, like, ships are women? Do truckers name their trucks, like, women names and they're, like, girl trucks? Is that the culture?
That's me contemplating. That's just an opinion. That's not really a fact. That's just an opinion.
You know, a lot of truckers bring their wives and dogs on the road.
Yeah, and I feel like that's.
I got both of my bitches. And I'm canceled for misogyny.
When I would go insane. Being by yourself is one thing, and it's like kind of a prison sentence, but you're always moving. But being in a prison sentence with someone else seems so much worse.
Especially
your
wife.
Oh my god. Well, first off, my wife. I mean, we've gone a couple cross-country trips. I can't do it. Stop.
If you want to test your strength with your partner, go on a long road trip or build furniture. Good luck.
Stop every 5 minutes. I'm gonna pee. You got a small bladder. Also, too, there's something psychologically horrifying about like a little like Stanley Kubrick The Shining moment when you're driving a long time. You like look over, the person's been sleeping for like 4 hours, and you're like,
you're just mad.
Let's get resentful. I guess maybe I can have like a doggo, but then I'd feel bad too. It's like, I'll go run around the truck stop. That's fun.
Well, that's why you let him just run. He does zoomies in the back. On your back.
I do that.
All over the place. All right, calm down.
Barry, I have never heard the saying, you gotta look at your balls smiling back at you. I don't think that's a saying. I think I am mentally ill. I don't think anybody else has ever said that.
Over time, people have put more and more effort into...
Whoa! Holy Elsa truck! Don't drive slow. Don't drive slow.
making their mobile living quarters comfortable by installing things like fridges...
Damn! Put the Xbox there!
TVs, gaming consoles, and whatever is needed to stay on the road as long as possible, right? People...
And play your damn physical games.
Backing out their pad with an Xbox.
You know, it's my favorite videos. Well, not really my favorite, but it's the ones where they like take like an hour locking their doors. They like lock the doors, get the seatbelt, and they put it around the door.
Yeah, it's like the same thing where it's like a woman checking into a hotel. Woman who's...
Oh my God. This is scary. Like, somebody could bust your door down and then just straight up murder you. It is kind of scary.
Shuts her door, and it's like to prevent people from breaking in. Which, to be fair, it's like, make fun of them, but then God forbid it happens, and they're like...
Yeah.
When I tell you, if my ass got done driving 14 hours in a day, though, let me tell you, I'd probably leave the doors unlocked, and I'd probably crawl in the back and cry and go to bed. That's probably what I do. Make some instant ramen, burn my fucking hands and shit from it. And that's all. That's what would happen. After a while, I'd just take me. Take it. If this is what it has to be, then God has put his will down.
Just quit. Quit your job.
I can't because I don't have soft hands.
My hands look like this, so hers can look like this. You like the black nails?
It's your lifestyle. You don't quit. You die and then kill yourself. Yeah, exactly. You either kill yourself or you go to the grave.
I want to take a minute to shout out Starforge Systems.
Yeah,
Starforge is having a huge Black Friday PC sale going on right now. With
Terraria PC? No shot!
up to $1,000 off on the entire site. Check out the link below to see all the great options Starforge has for gaming, PCs, and customizable accessories. They're seriously good computers, guys. Check it out. Black Friday, game up, bitch!
Once you've souped up your living quarters, it's time to hit the road. And that means we got...
You can be a girl trucker! Oh my God! I should be a woman trucker! When I get canceled, I'm gonna be a girl trucker, and I'm gonna make you all regret it.
I gotta learn trucker lingo, which I gotta say, one of the main reasons I want to do this video, 1, lot lizards, and 2, trucker lingo. I want to be well-versed. I wish there was a Rosetta Stone DVD on...
Wait, this is real talk? A meat wagon? We're calling up the meat wagon, 911, mayday, mayday, mercy or mercy sakes, Mike. We got a mobile parking lot. I was just reading the words on the table. I don't know what the hell
Trucker lingo. He could be like, you know, big one, 4-9er. I could actually talk to him. I'll probably just drive down my truck down the same highway back and forth and just try to talk to him on the radio. Truckers use CB radios to communicate to each other regarding traffic information. Road.
Okay, is this like a Valorant lobby? Like, if you're a lady on the mic, are people gonna be weird about it? I have no idea. Are they gonna be weird about it? Okay, but to be fair, if I talked on the mic, they would probably call me a squeaker and say that I'm probably a 10-year-old boy and shouldn't be driving a truck.
Closures, job updates, and more. Maybe their life story. How you doing, partner? Over. I'm a little depressed.
Aww.
You want to talk about it? Over. No. My dad never loved me. Over. My dad really didn't care for me either. Over. It sounds like this is like a gay relationship getting ready to start, doesn't it? You want to stop at the stop at the quick trip down the road?
Brokeback trucking?
10-4. Go get your ass blasted. Go get your ass blasted over Depression CB.
Wait, that's why they call the trucker gas station Loves. That's where they make love.
Your radio talks. That sounds nice.
Yeah, I think they need therapy. They're on the road. They're lonely.
Very lonely. I'd use that CB radio all the time.
I would too.
Do you think they... Hold on. They have got to be doing like sex.
Anybody ever meet over CB and have smacks? I gotta do it. I'm sorry.
I'm not wearing panties. How about you?
Switch to channel 4.
Pull your panties to the side, over. Does it curve to the left or right, over. Radio static. How many times do you think truckers are pulling their putt a lot while they're driving?
Oh, yeah.
You have to.
Wait. Guys york off while they're driving? There's no way. There is no way. Some do? No.
That's a lot, right? You can't stop for a beat break.
Yeah, you can't stop.
There's no beat break when you're trucking. Every time a guy does that, he's like, he actually just got done coming.
Mating call.
Yeah.
That's why that he waves back. Anytime you see a happy trucker that just got done with their beat break, you gotta watch out for the beat break.
See, if I was a trucker, that's what I do. You know how like you've seen like the Reddit posts of like cum in the box or your cum wall?
No.
Oh.
I had a booger wall, but not a nut wall. Actually, I don't think anatomically that would have worked.
No, I haven't seen that actually.
There's an infamous Reddit.
Well, it sounds like what it sounds like. It's a shoebox, or at least was. And whenever I into it, I've had it for 2 or 3 years now, I think. So it's a fair amount of smells atrocious. And I tried to burn it once. When I lit it on fire, it was too damp due to the that it simply sizzled and didn't manage to actually light up. It sounded like fajitas. Turns out burning smells awful, so I had to spray it with the deodorant body spray just to get the smell of old burnt away. It also has some drenched paper stuck to it. You guys need help and therapy.
Post where it's like, guys, my cum box is starting to smell.
My cum box?
This guy, every time we jerk off, he ejaculates.
Deleted account. That's how you know it's true. Anytime I see somebody delete a Reddit account, I know that you were actually telling the truth, man.
The box. And it started like growing spores.
Ew!
Turns into a fucking Last of Us episode. God damn.
And then people are like, oh, I just have a cum wall. And people like took pictures under their
No
desk.
way.
And, like, the paint is like peeling from the cum stains. But see, that's what I would do as a trucker. I just,
Cum pedal.
Cum pedal.
Yeah. You have your fucking your Red Wing boots and cum all over your pedal. Hey, that ain't Yankee Candle
Don't hit the bread wings. Those are expensive.
wax. Let's just say that. Through the years, their communications developed into its own unique language. Here's a quick crash course into using some unique phrases that also work very well at a pool bar. You can throw these around.
I remember I went to a pool bar one time and I was scared. Do I seem like the girl that would be at a pool bar? Excuse me, can I get a vodka cran? A what? A vodka cran? Get out of here with your city slicker drink.
Just saying. Comedian or hot mic is a driver on the CB that is too chatty. Oh, we got a comedian over here.
That would be me. That would be me.
Can we chill out with the hot mic? Let's see. Those are the guys prepping for the gay sex that we were talking about earlier. And the all the roadhead and stuff. Road pizza equals roadkill, aka the dead animals on the side of the road. The road pizza. Go-go juice or motionless.
Wait, I say go-go juice. That's like the 5-hour energy.
Motion is referred to as the diesel fuel. Choke and
Well, I am not drinking diesel fuel. I might have confused a couple people in my life.
puke is a roadside dinner.
Bucky's Chop Brisket! Yes! Oh my God, if you ever go to Bucky's and you want to make me proud, I'm not sure why you would want to, but get the candied pecans. And when they're warm, they're so good. I love the nuts at Bucky's. They're so good.
I don't know if I like that. Gotta get my choke. Gotta get my puke. Or is it actually choke and puke?
Choke and puke.
Stopping by for a little choke and puke. Be right back.
Is it because they throw up a lot, or it's bad?
I have a feeling that
what is it called? Acid reflux? Maybe it's acid reflux.
it's like a roadside diner, choke and puke. I seriously am wondering how much of this goes back to gay sex. Choke and puke?
Why does he act like me anytime I watch the media between the ages of like 18 and 22?
Word.
I'm getting a little choke and puke.
Little slither dinner coming up right on side, boys. We'll see it. Just spreads his asshole and a Schneider egg, which is an orange traffic barrel. A Schneider egg, like a little one of the
Like Dan Schneider? Is it because it's orange and it's like a foot tall?
There's like little, not the cone, but the actual barrel. A meat wagon or a Band-Aid box is an ambulance. A side jockey is a driver that hauls dangerous cargo, like explosives or toxic materials, which I do like a lot. Little side jockey. Oh, look, got a hot mic on the side jockey coming up on the 10-4. Thank you, guys.
He's depressed.
Oh, God. Yeah, exactly. The fumes. I want to die. Occasionally, arguments can break out between communications on the CB radio.
Ooh, I would love to hear this trucker showdown. Bump, 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 twisted metal on the CB radio.
One seasoned driver resting at a truck stop explained how he once listened to two massively overweight drivers scream at each other through the radio before jumping out of their vehicles to fight. You do.
Yes! Duel!
Not want me to come out there, buddy. I would love to hear that. To be in the crossfires of that. That's kind of like that's the trucker's soap opera.
Yeah. I would take the CB radio and then put it up to like my phone and be playing like some Elden Ring soundtracks.
Oh yeah.
Because you could turn it off, but you know those motherfuckers leave it on and they're just like,
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah, what's the tea?
ooh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what exactly is the tea, sis? And like turns it on. He noted that both of them had a chili dog from nearby restaurant in one hand and were taking swings with each other.
Oh my God. That is kind of messy. Next thing gonna be whipping out the sloppy joes.
Like that. Taking swings at each other with chili dog. You think they were still eating while they were fighting?
Yeah, God bless America.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what if it's like Skyrim and whenever they eat it, they get like extra HP?
Yeah, punching him with the same hand.
Blood's making it more salty. By the end of the fight, one of them dropped their dog. No! The trucker felt bad. And they bonded over him buying a replacement dog.
Oh, good ending. Actually, good ending. Let's go.
That's where it gets too far. Sorry, man.
Well, what the fuck are we doing here, man?
I didn't mean to knock your dog out.
I knocked your chili dog on the ground. What are we doing?
You want to have gay sex?
Do you want to...
He gets him another dog, but it's his dog in between a bunch. This a good replacement? I thought you never asked.
have gay sex? I would rightfully love to do so. Thank you, sir. How do you think they choose who's the bottom and who's the top? Well, this whole video can't just be us. Just...
I don't know. Maybe they see whose car can go a little faster than the others.
Also, Angela, thank you so much for 8 months giving it a great view in the chat. Thank you.
Speculating trucker gay sex. When you're cooped up in a small metal box with intense deadlines, it's going to eventually create some tension. One truck driver recounts the time that he heard a furious driver ranting about his coworker who was insanely lazy and wouldn't take the wheel for 4 days straight.
Well, F that guy. Why are you so lazy? Quit!
What a lazy bones. Apparently, he was slumped over and refusing to shower or even move a muscle. In response, the driver wasn't just cursing at him, but was hitting him multiple times, all to no avail.
Oh my God, he's probably dead.
Lazy bones.
Be a dead person,
I was
right?
gonna say, this sounds like a...
Gotta get, he's like, all right, he's very lazy, over. Yeah, exactly. Wake up! You said you were gonna switch, but I guess I'm the one who's gonna have to drive away to Chattanooga. I'd love to hear like weird town names we have to go to. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to go to Lake Big Bend all by myself. Lake Big Bend. If I go there, I am not driving to Chattanooga.
I'm trying to think of the weirdest town name I know. Isn't there like a town, I think it's in Hawaii, and it's like Hawaii, and then they all got a free like Pornhub subscription for life? I think that's in Hawaii.
I'll tell you that right now. You hear me? Yeah, just like maggots coming out of his mouth and shit. Manager decided to go into the truck and confront him, only to be hit with the smell of death.
I'll show you. Okay, that was a risky search. I typed in town of fucking. It's in Austria.
The man died. Manager decided to go into the truck and confront him, only to be hit with the smell of death. The man died 4 days prior. Of course, was being screamed at and assaulted by the driver without the slightest clue, which is kind of fun because he himself probably smells like death a little bit. Listen, buddy, the cheese is starting to curdle a bit.
Ew. Gotta air it out, man. Maybe wear boxers instead of briefs.
Good. I can't even imagine what a fucking like a big rig's cabin smells like. I wonder how many times people find dead truckers. I feel like a lot of them do uppers drug wise. Like you see like a meth's upper, right? It's got to be an upper. For God's sake, it's like crack.
That's sad. It's sad that the working conditions make it to where you probably have to do the same drugs that child factory laborers had to do.
Whatever meth, I don't know. Because I imagine there's got to be a lot of drug overdose stuff. But I literally wonder how much it's just people like they stop one day and their heart's just like, for the lack of sleep, all that kind of stuff. Unhealthy diets, they don't move a lot.
Yeah.
Sounds like he finally got a break and he just never woke up.
All truckers, go to Pilates. I love Pilates.
Yeah, that's a forever break. I will drive us to Chattanooga once we hit Des Moines. Just let me.
I'm not asleep. I'm resting my eyes.
Sleep.
Yeah, and then you have your partner beating you.
Yeah, you can't break me down if it makes you feel right. Wake up! That kind of thing.
You think that guy was high too?
Oh yeah, I bet. Well, imagine that they said. I bet you it's an undisclosed thing of like, well, why don't we both hit a little crack and we'll drive for 14 hours straight. We'll drive to Chattanooga 14 hours. It's a great deal. And the guy's like,
I don't know why I'm saying yeah like I do that. I swear I don't. I signed the DARE contract.
And just dies. And the other guy's like, are you gonna pass it? Off. This is why I fucking hate you newbies. Under these working days.
Come on, man. Don't you know how to be nice with the... What do you do with that? Show me meth, Bert. What does he have? With the pipe? Is that a pipe? Yeah.
It's inevitable that you'll end up posting videos about your experience to kill time. Because of this, the truck talk community has grown quite a lot, introducing us all to new facts and stories from the road. Which I gotta say, some of my favorite content right now is watching truckers like just finish a drive. It's very nice. A lot of younger truckers too.
Whoa.
Right now is watching truckers like just finish a drive. It's very nice. A lot of...
Wait, you can be a young trucker? I could be the youngest girl trucker ever.
Younger truckers too. A lot of the time, people speculate, which there is the vast majority is like old fat men who are like, you know, you got soft hands. But there's a whole new generation of younger people who are making like vlogs
cute.
out of it. And it's pretty. It's fun. It's good watching. I like it.
It's good content.
It's good content. I enjoy it. Some well-known trucker influencers like Uncle Rob give an exclusive interview walking us through its trucker diet.
Okay, here we go. I'll tell you right now. Combos, gotta be there. Every trucker eats combos. Maybe something off the roller. And also, you should get a 5-hour energy, which I have said previously. Maybe like some NOS, Pabst Blue Ribbon if you're feeling a little risky. What else do truckers like? What's like a trucker sweet? Oh yeah, Slim Jims, that's a good one. And sunflower seeds. Time eater.
Which consists of assortment of candies and jerky, and this is the very stereotypical, like, oh, you know what I'm talking. Raspy boys
jerky.
From a lifelong of drinking coffee and smoking cigarettes.
Gummy bear. Some kitty. Some Emmy.
I'll tell you what, Uncle Rob's teeth.
Why is he saying it like, I like a little Emmy in my life. A little gummy bear keeps me up all night. A little sunflower is what I need.
Try to tell me he hasn't fucking hit the pipe a few times, huh? Or is it just the Skittles and the beef jerky? I don't know. During the interview, when Uncle Rob finds out that there are no more roller dogs, he appears physically distraught for a brief moment. What? Are you fucking kidding?
Well, he's been thinking about that roller dog for the last 900 miles. I would be sad too. How are you out of roller dogs?
No roller dogs.
They done sold out.
Damn it.
And at one point,
what's that, Combos? What is that? That big bag? What is that big bag? Oh no, it's the Fridays potato skins, gummy bears, Kit Kats, I think, and M&Ms. I am a big back mother sucker. And a glazed honey bun. I can see it from a corner. Yep. Yeah, maybe I need to be on a diet.
They done sold out.
Damn it.
And at one point, the cashier mentions that they take food stamps, to which he yells, "Food stamps? I ain't no damn Puerto Rican."
Crocodile right here.
That's right, baby. Food stamps. I ain't no damn Puerto Rican.
Which I will say, Uncle Rob, he's definitely...
Oh my God. Old people just be saying shit on every social media.
playing up a character and stuff like that, but still. One frustrated trucker films his confrontation with a man at a fuel station who decided to hold up a line for 26 impatient truckers because he wanted to use the available water to give himself a shower in public. The man was standing shirtless in swim trunks and pouring shampoo.
He has the same haircut as that Majin Buu soccer player.
Into brown paper towels supplied at the pump to wash himself, which that is very inconsiderate. Can you imagine you're on the road, there is a timely thing, you're like, I have to get so many miles, I can only legally drive so many hours a day, and there's just some asshole who's just like, well, I guess I'll wash here. What are we doing? We all smell like shit, dude. Let's just keep it rolling. Some people use truck talk to push strange and lazily thought up conspiracy theories. One man filled...
What is she doing? And what is she doing? Oh my God. Wait, trucker talk has got to be full of some horny mother suckers. They're on the road all day, and they just want to see some ladies in the back bed. Oh my God.
Himself at a truck stop at night to talk about how suspicious it was that so many trucks on the lot didn't have their lights on. Something that many truckers say is completely normal.
Trucker Hero Brine. Optimus Hero Brine.
Because they're probably sleeping. Weird. What the hell is this? What's gonna, like, people have to be so bored, man.
Yeah, it's a little brain rot.
Which he claims that all of them must be U.S. government trucks that are hiding in plain sight to spy on people and to take away jobs from American citizens.
The U.S. government is trying to lay low.
The music sells it. Dun, 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 dun.
And they're trying to hide and turn off all their lights so that they're not as noticeable. While the regular guys like us, we leave them on because we're proud of our lights.
And apparently, when he was walking up to the truck stop, a group of men with badges walked out behind him in weird formation.
The Men in Black?
A little gang stalking.
This is the early stages of gang stalking, where you see parked cars and you're like, wait, why aren't the lights on?
Wait, you want to know something I learned?
Where you see parked cars and you're like, wait.
So I learned that EU trucks look like pugs because they have regulations that regulate how long the entire truck has to be. But in the US, they're allowed to have a nose and a schnoz because in the US, they regulate it based on the size of the trailer, I think.
Why aren't the lights on? It's like, who cares? Like, what are you talking about? Do you think it all stumbles into that? You start with a one tiny thing and it blooms into full-blown gang stalking where it's like, everyone is fucking out to get me.
It's the paranoia creeps in because all it takes is one bad event and then all of a sudden you're second-guessing yourself. Also, if you start posting on socials, people will start validating, yeah, it's got to be someone like...
I think people start validating, and I think people will openly fuck with you.
Guys, validate everything I say. I am always right. You are never right. I am always right. Everything I say is absolutely correct no matter what. And do not fact check my last fact that I said and just let me know that that was a cool fact. Thank you.
Happened to me too. Oh, yeah. Because that affects that person in no way. Oh, yeah, me too, buddy. It's fucked up. And that person's like, oh, my God. It's happened to them too. I wonder how many times gang stalking has come to be like it's a real thing.
Probably 1 out of 100 million thousand. Okay, I have a question. I always have a question. How come with statistics, they say 1 in 20 or 1 in 5, but they don't say it as a percent? Does 1 in 5 hit harder than like the percentage, like 20%? Like, why do people do that? Like, does it make you think that you're one of the 5? Americans can't understand math. Hey, shut up! I knew that 1 in 5 was 20%. It did take me a little long, but I got there.
The Hemingway guy, Ernest Hemingway, he was getting stalked by. Everyone said he was crazy.
Did he kill himself?
Yeah, he killed himself.
In reality, these are just the trucks supplied by a trucking company to make deliveries. Somehow, this half-assed conspiracy video got over 1 million views, which prompted him to make a follow-up video. And in it, he claimed that multiple people have reached out to him, demanding he take the video down. When that didn't work, they tried to buy...
Salty, thank you for 90 months. I appreciate it. Every time I see your name, I think of fighting the Abyss Watchers on the DDR pad, and that you were there. So thank you.
Multiple people have reached out to him, demanding he take the video down. When that didn't work, they tried to buy him out for $15,000, but he said he would only do it for $350,000. AKA, that never happened. They didn't fork over the cash, and now random vehicles are apparently driving past his home every day. Also, men in suits are showing up at his...
Guys, every single day, there's cars that drive by my house. And sometimes they park at my neighbor's house. What do I do?
home and knocking on his door.
I think he's hitting the pipe a little bit.
No, it's definitely not meth. It can't be that. The guy who's just randomly hanging out at truck stops isn't just smoking meth and fucking whores. There's no way. He explains
what you guys think I do when I take a 2-day weekend.
How they park outside his home and watch him all night. Why would they need to watch you all night? What would you be doing?
Just in case.
Oh yeah, in case he gets up and goes. The driver claimed that once he witnessed them change patrol shifts, he packed up all his things and fled with his camper and family. Now, he's sitting in an undisclosed campground where he says a random antenna with cameras popped up. Oh.
My grandparents used to live in a retirement community, and I went to go visit them one year, and they drove me all the way to the retirement community, 5 hours in the car, only listening to pan flute music, and I almost persona'd, and I was so bored, and I wanted to cry and scream. And then when we got there, I had to drive the golf cart, and I was so mad that I would take my phone and put on my headphones. Actually, it was in my Zune. I would put my headphones into my Zune and drive the golf cart and listen to Linkin Park and get so mad.
Overnight and is watching his every move.
But then it was fine because then also I would go into my grandparents' retirement home house and we were allowed to eat icing out of the jar. So I would go in there, eat like a whole can of icing out of the jar while she was watching the Casey Anthony trial, and then I would get back in the golf cart and spin it around a little bit more.
But even here, I feel not safe. I keep seeing these antennas. Some camera keeps turning on and off, looking at me. I swear this thing was not here yesterday.
Despite this being incredibly unlikely, people in the comments are begging him to turn to God for protection.
What?
You know,
I thought they were going to tell him to get help. That went entirely different than I was anticipating.
well, and that's the trucker code too. You have got to pray. If you don't pray, this is a demon trying to get you. I'm telling you. You know what I mean? Also, does this also sound like a
help from who? Himself. I thought they were going to tell him to go get some help.
drug addicted guy who feels bad that he's like, well, you know, I'll stop fucking prostitutes and driving my truck. I'll become unemployed and I'll just smoke crack in the woods with my family.
That's what he wanted the $350,000 for.
So he could retire.
Yeah.
So I could just hang out at the fucking lake all day, dude. Why not? As far as truck talk goes.
Oh my God. This looks like one of those raves where it's scary Shrek.
There is one villain that aims to infuriate truck drivers online at all costs.
Troll, the trucker troll.
Truck Stop Pisser. The Truck Stop Pisser on TikTok isn't a...
This account got removed while editing this, so enjoy some mock upbidgery. I swear to God, English is my first language to represent the story.
Account that follows a man going to different truck stop bathrooms and pissing on everything in sight. Pisses...
Why do you guys do this? Why do men pee everywhere?
pisses on fucking everything. It's pretty gross. For the truck stop villain, no.
That is some hyper piss. Straight up highlighter pee-pee. That is the most yellow pee I have ever seen in my life. Minions banana ass piss. Snow cone syrup ass piss. Vitamin B overdose ass piss.
Bathroom is safe from his wrath. He's been seen pissing all over numerous truck stop showers and bathrooms.
I got stuck in Orlando and really had to pee. Well, you remember when those people got caught peeing in Universal Studios? Even he didn't stoop that low.
Including sinks and even toilet brush holders. Just pisses all over it. I tell you what, it does sound. It's like people like looking to the truckers out there are looking for a Batman to be like, will someone stop this fucking Joker? Yo, I don't know what bat signal do to have to stop
Riddle me piss, Batman.
this motherfucker. In other videos, he's seen peeing in trash cans and on random chairs, watching as the urine soaks into the fabric. And in some of his older videos, he has stood on the side of the road and he's pissed on traffic that goes by. There's a lot of videos. People love them.
Did you ever pee on toilet paper when you were a kid?
No.
Okay, I gotta know. Has anybody in chat ever peed on toilet paper? No. No. Okay. I will say, sometimes you guys don't shake enough. And then you leave a little pee-pee dot on your pants. I see it on TikTok all the time with guys with pee-pee dot on their pants.
Oh.
Did you?
As pranks, my friends did it, so I followed. I remember one time we stayed the night at a church, and then we peed.
Why'd you stay the night at a church?
Because I don't know. It was like a church event, and they had all the boys sleep on one side and the girls sleep on the other, and then we were throwing balls at the girls.
What?
What balls? What does that mean?
Yeah, wait, what?
Balls.
That's we'll move past it. What's the so what happened? Oh, do you just pee on the toilet paper?
Me and the guys went in, and then I saw one of my friends. He was like peeing in between stalls. He's like hopping around, and
doing flips and shit.
Then one of them peed on the toilet paper. So I was like, "Hey, I want to join in." So then I peed, and
what is going on in the men's restroom?
Then, like 10 minutes later, we saw one of the employees like cleaning up the toilet.
When I was younger, I had very bad aim.
Get a scope? Wait, I didn't know. You guys have to practice your aim. That's why you're better than me at Call of Duty, because you had to practice aiming at a young age. Wait, it's all coming together. What the hell?
I pee all over the seats, but I always felt really bad, and I wiped it up and stuff. But I was always like, whoa! I don't know why I was always surprised.
Pro tip, put a Cheerio in the toilet and aim at it for practice. Nah, you guys got aim labs? What the hell?
I saw every time.
For years, I used to purposely pee on the toilet seat until my mom said,
"Why? Why?
People sit on that.
That was fun.
Did you fantasize about sitting on someone else's pee?
No, I just clean it up. But I'd just be like,
why? This guy is freaky!
Like your mom would be like, Nick, you have got to stop doing that. But this is far from the first gross story that has ever been told throughout the world of trucking. One trucker was in a bathroom when suddenly the man next to him dropped a monster log that ended up clogging and overflowing.
That's my follow alert or my sub alert noise. That actually sleeper awoken me.
Was in a bathroom when suddenly the man next to him dropped a monster log that ended up clogging and overflowing the toilet next to him. The water kept on coming, alongside chunks of toilet paper and feces that the man had to...
Jack, you gotta hold on. Hold on to the toilet paper, Jack.
To avoid the sewage by lifting his legs in the air for minutes on end.
Oh, shit. Like this?
Oh, God. I would not train for this. Yeah, they're all the way up here. He's like, what in the world? Eventually, a worker trudged in and handed him 2 garbage bags to wrap around his feet. And
okay, you guys have probably not gotten a pedicure, or maybe some people in chat have. But every time you go to get a pedicure, they always have some random shit they do. Like one time I did go get a pedicure and they put my feet in trash bags with wax and had me sit there for 20 minutes. Exactly like this.
Small trash can to rest them on until he could finish his bowel movement. I love how much they accommodated him. All right, there you go. Now just finish it. It's like water and shit flowing everywhere. You just finish what you got to do in there, all right? Sometimes truckers aren't lucky enough.
I blew this shit up.
Enough to make it to the bathroom in time. After entering the bathroom, a driver opened the stall and saw a pair of soiled underwear on the toilet.
Oh. Oh, it's like a blood stain in Elden Ring.
You know what happened, but you still want to click it and see exactly how.
You just put it on the toilet like as.
I banished the. I should have almost like the offering. Like I wish I could have made it. And blessed your porcelain bowl. After moving to the next stall and doing his business, he walked outside to see a man holding his pants up. He also noticed that he had failed to make it back to the truck and had shit his pants. How many times a day do you think truckers shit? Like if you were working at a truck stop, is it a daily thing? Shit my pants.
They say it's the walk of shame.
I do hate that feeling, and then you always want to push it. Like when you're in traffic and you're like, oh my God, I know I can get home. Come on, it's only like 20 more minutes. Just don't do it. And then you do make it, but I really do think there's this sensation where once you see the toilet, like you gotta let it go. Like you can hold it in for a long time, but once you see the potty, like it makes it like way worse.
Oh, damn.
They say you can see it, you're like, oh, and then you'll stop. And then you just turn back.
Never mind. A few minutes later, the trucker noticed the man who had soiled himself pulling up next to him and was working on his engine. When he peeked out of the cab, he saw that his pants were around his knees and his hog was fully exposed.
It's huge!
Didn't really probably need that last bit of information, but we thought it was necessary for the story to truly immerse yourself. So, you're welcome. And it doesn't take a genius to assume that the floor of a truck stop parking lot is disgusting. Right? It's common sense. It's safe to say anything your shoe touches has once been peed on or worse. That's all.
I don't want to think about that. And don't even get me started on Walmart.
It's the safe assumption. One driver caught a man just leaving his truck and heading toward the truck stop completely barefoot and oblivious to the filth on the asphalt. I don't know. I mean, first off, when I see a man walking that's barefoot in anywhere that's not his own home, even I'm starting to get a little squeamish at like a water park.
That is nasty.
Whatever. I just don't.
I do walk barefoot in water parks. But to be fair, no place is safe from piss. Like, if you're in the water, you're swimming in pee-pee.
I don't fuck with the bear. I'm always like, got a few screws loose. Walking barefoot, you know what I mean? Especially people like, I'm connecting to the earth.
They're grounding.
Yeah, if I'm grounding to the earth, I don't know. I just picture like a big dog turd like going between their toes.
Ew! I smell it.
You can step in worms and they go through your feet.
Jesus.
I kind of like that.
Really?
Fact check.
Hookworm eggs break through your skin, then travel to the intestines where they hatch. Nature is awesome. Worm enters the body through your feet. Worm travels to lungs. Worm enters intestines to reproduce. Worm ends body through stool. Wait, so how do you get rid of it? Do you just take medicine? I've never had worms, but my family thought I had worms growing up because I ate so much. They thought I had a tapeworm named Stanley. Medication, scalpel, dewormer, poopin'.
Trucker worms?
Yeah, trucker.
A separate video showed a driver.
Ooh, and I thought I had eye worms like a couple months ago because when I would wake up, I didn't know that floaters existed, and I would look around and I would see like worms in my eyes.
For walking past another trucker who was bent over barefoot inspecting something on the floor of his cab. Literally centimeters away from this man's bare feet is a random puddle of mysterious liquid. Ew! You try to tell me what it is. I don't know, but imagine being, I can't even fathom. Even if it was water. Can you imagine if the wet bottoms of your feet? Ugh, I don't know. Some truckers opt to use catheters or even wear diapers in order to save time and stress that comes
green split
with looking for nearby bathrooms, which I gotta say, anybody who is wearing a diaper, I commend you. If
1 second, sorry, my shoulder broke.
you're just like, it's not even worth it. You change yourself. Anybody to save time and stress that comes with looking for nearby bathrooms, which I gotta say, anybody who is wearing a diaper, I commend you. If you're just like, it's not even worth it. You change yourself. You think they have giant truckers like in the bathroom? It's like the things that fall.
I was not adjusting my diaper. But if I was, would you think I was a W streamer because I held it for 4 hours? Also, short stream, normal size stream. Great. Also, Fate, thank you for 6 months. Giving it a great view to Jumper Fate. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. In advance. Holy shit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're so nice. Thank you so much.
Off the wall. Put baby powder on it.
Oh, they're doing it themselves?
Yeah, exactly. They're changing themselves. Wow. On an adult baby diaper lover forum, one of my...
I think they're called crinklers.
Of course, we're going to look there. Many truckers chimed in to state that it's great for long drives that don't have frequent truck stops. Other options include poop buckets as well as...
In the Lowe's bucket. We have never hit lows this low.
Opening the door to piss real quick during a red light. Call that a drive-by. Over time, there have been various wide-held beliefs and superstitions that permeate throughout the community. Many truckers believe that abiding by them all will save them from a potentially dangerous journey. These include never holding an empty load, as it leads to bad luck.
So they do jerk off?
Many truck drivers prefer to leave a toy or random object on their flatbeds to be extra safe. You gotta have something. The demon of the road will get you if not. Refer to your truck as a she or her.
I said that earlier! I told you they're women!
Similar to sailors, and never drive your truck with $50 bills in your pocket. This originated from NASCAR
Yeah, give them to me.
driver Joe Witherly, who died in 1964 in a car crash during his final race. Later, two $50 bills were found on his person.
That's a
Yeah, but truck driver, NASCAR driver, we're kind of in the same wheelhouse here.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, the ghost of Joe Witherly will come and kill you. Hold your breath as you pass cemeteries to avoid bad luck.
Wait, I did this when I was in middle school. But they said if you didn't hold your breath that you would never get a boyfriend.
And alternatively, holding your breath through a tunnel brings good luck.
I scream in a
I
tunnel.
didn't know that was a truck driver thing.
You should always pat your dashboard after you complete a job and tapping the roof of your truck as you go past a yellow light for good luck. Now you know.
I didn't know those were all truck driver things.
I didn't either.
I think it might have started as truck driver, but I think it's a lot of road rule stuff. But I feel like a lot of that stuff starts with the kings of the roads, the truck drivers. Out of all the various aspects of trucker community, there is one that has become much more mainstream. I'm talking, of course, about lot lizards.
Are they real?
Yeah, to get
BerryCrepe is still deep in the trucker stock, now on the truck stop pisser TikTok. On the gross bathroom stories, chat tangents include worms, pedicures, and childhood church pee incident. Wow, this is a crazy chat.
there eventually. Talking, of course, about lot lizards. Oh, yeah. We
They're
had to get there
real, they're
eventually.
real!
A lot lizard refers to a truck stop prostitute, something many truckers have encountered during their travels.
It's lizard time? No.
Refer back to our glossary of trucker lingo. The term party row refers to the back row of large parking lots, which got its name from being the most common spot for lot lizards. Or target, right? All people that are in the back, away from the lights. That's
Okay, well, to be fair, that could be a W business move. You could make a lot of money.
where all the sucking and fucking's going on. Yeah, you don't want to see the lot lizards in the daytime. They're hiding under rocks.
There's got to be normal people who go to the backs looking for lot lizards. Like in a car, normal car?
Maybe. But I'd like to think
Nah. If it ain't got at least 8 wheels, I'm not copping a feel. Right, ladies?
that the lot lizards have pride and they don't take them. Where's your cabin? Well, I got a F-150. No, I don't think that's how it works. Please. No, I don't think so. Yeah, can you imagine being on the back? I need pussy, please. All right, fine.
Pathetic
All you have to do is
Riz.
say please. All right, you're kind. Prostitution is apparently rampant at truck stops. Yeah, apparently. That's weird. So a lot of truckers are more wary of the larger cities. And in fact, many interactions with lot lizards are police sting operations, which I gotta say,
Really?
what else? You have anything better to do with your time?
I was going to say.
Can a guy not go by? Can a woman not make some money and a guy not get his fucking nut?
Yeah.
Exactly. Can I not have like a fucking woman just like pound my shit a bit? Thank you. There's a tip.
I'm tired of putting on my shoes.
I'm tired of my fucking pedals are caked in fucking Yankee wax.
What?
I need some companionship.
My husband is dead. I don't want to remarry. I only want smacks.
Police also monitor truck radios for signals that someone is soliciting sex, so the frequency of truck stop prostitution has reduced significantly over time.
Nice bag.
Buzzkill. Some truckers have claimed to see white vans pull into truck stops to drop off what is described as fake lot lizards, used to catch people who are indulging in their services. That's a CB radio thing. The sugar is sweet, but don't take the candy.
They're taking me now, brothers. Remember me. And do not talk to Jessica.
I repeat, do not take it. The cop. Another person responded with advice that one of his commercial driving license instructors told him, quote, if you ever see a sexy lizard, she's a cop.
Okay, that might be the truth, though.
Damn, look at her. Nope.
Too good to be true.
Yeah, a half mutant person walking around. Oh, good looking. The buffet is open. That being said, a lot of people have many beautiful lot lizard tales to tell. One man from Indiana had a woman knock on his truck at 3 in the morning to advertise her services. She was rejected. Yeah, right. And the man...
And I respected her as a woman. I told her to get a move on to the passenger seat.
And proceeded to watch her hopping from truck to truck, making time in between to wash out her pussy with Coca-Cola.
Holy yeast infection. No shot.
But see, that's how you keep it.
But like maybe if you put some Mentos in there, it's probably got some good pressure.
Sweet. You gotta wash out your pussy with a little bit of Coca-Cola. That's what a guy does. Oh my God. She used to do with mug root beer, but she's there after a while. They'd be like, it's a root beer float. This isn't.
She gotta put some gummy bears in there. The truckers be loving that.
Only dark corner of the trucking world. In fact, this profession can attract deeply disturbed people. No.
No way. Really?
Come on. What?
They never fit in.
Drivers move through states so quickly and frequently that it's harder to track them down, making it ideal for certain types of crimes. In 2003 to 2004, a crime analyst from the Oklahoma State Bureau of Investigation looked at bodies found along highways and realized there was a connection between the location of the bodies and the routes that long-haul truckers take. The FBI had to develop the Highway Serial Killing Initiative, the HSK, which aimed to help stop serial killers in the trucking industry. It's like also the last bastion, because I feel like back in the day in the 60s, 50s and 60s and all that, there wasn't a lot of ways to catch people, so you could like, a lot of people would pick people up in cars, like hitchhikers and stuff, and kill them.
Has anybody in chat ever hitchhiked? I would be too scared. I look like I could easily be kidnapped.
That is a wild take, but like I could be kidnapped.
This is like one of the actual last ways of like, well, I was supposed to go this way. I don't know. Shit happens. How many people drive along the highway? It's also, it's like still the perfect cover up for these fucking psychos. It is believed that a massive underground network of potential serial killers exists with the purpose of picking up lot lizards at truck stops, killing them, and leaving their bodies on barren stretches of roads during their late at night drives, which is also, once again, you have a business to be there. There's like desolate places out in the middle of nowhere that no one's hardly looking. And then you're also picking up lot lizards, aka prostitutes, which already probably no one's looking for them either. It's the perfect crime. The FBI is looking at 850 murders with most victims being prostitutes. It's very hard to solve these crimes due to the victims already being alienated from their family, and they don't get reported missing, and the suspects are able to travel thousands of miles away from.
I gotta have friends. Again, I gotta have friends. I'm not saying I be up in the lots, but like this is an eye-opening experience.
The scene of the crime by the time the victim even would be found, or even if they do get found. While they have made some arrests, the vast majority of these murders are all cold cases with no leads at all. So when you're gleefully signaling a nearby trucker to honk his horn at you, there's always a chance that you are looking in the eyes of a serial killer.
So I should stop that? I do it every time.
Which is a bit dramatic.
I emote on them every time.
But you never know. He's either just got them beating his dick, he took a shit on the side of the road, or he killed somebody. That.
I just like to hear the toot-toot.
Those are the only options, all right?
I feel like you could say that about anybody. You could be staring in the eyes of the.
Every day you stare in the eyes of at least 20 people who took a shit and at least 100 who jorked off.
Serial killer at your grocery store.
Yeah, but It feels so much more true when you're talking about a trucker, doesn't it? It's surprising just how many people are totally unaware of what goes on in the trucking world.
Oh, I hope you treat her well, Leafy!
Surprising just how many people are totally unaware of what goes on in the trucking world, despite seeing truckers almost every day of your life. What seems like a mundane job to many can actually be a life full of adventure with all sorts of unexpected turns.
I was about to ask if a trucker ever risked it to go through like a drive-through, but then I realized they have the thing where you can't do that. Fuck!
It's also a job that, while incredibly important, can be quite lonesome, with some people leaving their families for long periods of time to make a living. So the next time you angrily drive past a truck driver on a busy freeway, take a second to consider that. You should just
I love you, truck drivers! I love you, I love you, I love you! Thank you for everything you do, America!
doing their job, and it's a very lonely one at that. So with that, I leave you with, don't fuck lot lizards. I'm telling you, that'd be bad. Don't, if you take a shit, go out in the middle of the woods. I think if you're beside a wooded area and it was like, this is so busy.
I won't though.
If tall grass, took shit in the tall grass. To me, that is totally fine.
The Charmander.
Yeah,
Gonna be itchy though.
Put a blanket over it.
Confucius say, man with itchy tushy, wake up with smelly finger. All right, bye.
Anyways, thank you so much for watching. I super appreciate it. If you're new here, make sure to come by the Twitch stream to .tv for BerryCrepe and use code Berry for 10% off your gamer sub order. It super helped me out. I hope you have a great evening. Goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye. I liked it. That was fun. That was fun. Okay, I'm gonna put on the penis music and I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I hope you guys had fun today. More chill. I was supposed to be short because I was trying to save my voice for Monopoly tomorrow, but look at me. I did not do anything except yap for the same amount of time I normally do. Who's online? Yeah, we went kind of crazy with it today. Evonia, thank you for the bits! Hope you have a good night. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for being here! Oh my god, it's already 11. I need to get on stream earlier. Tomorrow I'll probably be on stream around like 3 because the collab's at like 6. Or wait, how long is Monopoly? Maybe I'll be here at like 4. I'll be here at 4. I'll be here at 4. Because there might be a lot of Monopoly happen.
Ecstatic about Barry's stream and going into cardiac arrest.
Don't do that. It actually mixed so well with the penis music that I didn't even know that was TTS for a second. Let's go to... Oh, that I did, Baldy. Thank you for reminding me. I did that. Oh, we'll go to Marshy. It's been a while. Goodbye, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow around 4. I'll let you know in Discord because I want to be here a little bit early so maybe we can watch one video or talk a little bit and then we'll go play Monopoly with everybody. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, Kitty. Goodbye, Aether. Goodbye, Pixel. Goodbye, Henry. Already goodbye. Falling. Goodbye. Simon. Goodbye. Leo. Goodbye. Adam. Goodbye. Everybody have a great evening. I super appreciate you. I had a lot of fun. I hope you